Tonight, or not tonight. Wow, that was out of habit. Today, I'm going to be employing a tool that I used last week for my other game session. It's called Crisp, and it makes transcripts and summaries in bullet point format of calls. It's amazing.
How
I'll
much
share
does it cost?
For what I want to use it for, there's no cost.
And you're just going to be using it essentially to take notes for the game, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My guy. Yes, we need it. Let's talk about that after game for sure. Yeah, I need that in the worst way. Yeah.
My pastor introduced me to it because he was using it for to record the notes of a class that I've been running at my church. So once I found out about that, like, I wonder if that'll work for D&D. I wonder if it's intelligent enough to figure out the meta topics from the in-game. It absolutely is. It can tell. Okay. I lost you for a moment there as I was booting it up. It like causes my computer to stutter. So, I'm back now. And I've got the tool running. So as of now, it is taking notes. And so we might as well just jump right into it, eh?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, 2.5 weeks ago, we had a session that I think went really well. I had a great time. And I had as good of a time listening to it today as I did participating in it, I think. It was the one where you guys started off in Troll Skull Alley, sort of just figuring out what you wanted to do. You went around to some shops. You found Dean's Magic Shop and Derek's Better Magic Shop, and you were what is it called when you act as a customer? You were
Patrons.
patronizing. That was the word. Thank you. As you were patronizing these establishments, a fireball went off in the alleyway at a local building, not the one that you were visiting and not the one that you now own. This fireball caused a bunch of chaos and an urgent need for people to firefight, try to figure out what happened. Got your hands dirty putting out the fire and trying to investigate for the City Watch to see who it might be who is responsible. In the process, you found a bunch of clues, including there was involvement from the Zentarum. There was a mysterious figure that you ended up identifying as a Nimblewright that is a construct of sorts that had shown up right when the explosion started, and other varying bits of detail that you got from the denizens of the alley.
Mm-hmm.
Upon learning this information, you went to what I essentially described as like the FBI of the City Watch, and you brought your findings, and they actually didn't pay you yet, but they are going to pay you, and they want you to go investigate a little bit further at the House of Inspired Hands and see if you can get more information on this Nimblewright, and then they'll settle their debt with you. After that, you went and visited the benefactor, who had summoned you to his villa in the North Ward, and you had a fruitful conversation with him, and as well managed to get an actual favor out of him, as he was interested in seeing what he could do to earn your trust. In this case, you asked if he could arrange Geo's escape, essentially. I'm not sure that the benefactor, otherwise known as Alistair, if he knows that's exactly your goal.
I think it was one of those things where it's like, it's like, I don't want to, like, we're not going to come out and say it because, you know.
He had plenty of time to ask questions.
Right. like, you know, like it's one of those things where it's like, he just don't want to know. You know, like it's just he knows he probably doesn't want to hear the answer to that question. I recognize that it was a big ask. I'm gonna have a talk with him when we get him out. Dial it back a bit. He's probably gonna hang out pretending to be me at the family mansion for a couple of months to kind of lay low. Yeah.
Yeah, so far I think you have found a friend in Mr. Allister here, and he has been very happy to assist you in your endeavor to get Geo freed. He actually worked out the details with the warden of the Adventurers Guild that you guys joined.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, because you're members and you have like these little pin things that you can put on your cloak on the collar, you should be recognized by people as members of the guild, as upstanding citizens, and so people will trust you more. People will ask things of you. They're more likely to treat you well, and less likely to treat you poorly, unless they're the shady folk from down under. Any of the goons of Xanathar or the Zentarum, they probably won't like you very much. But when it comes to the city denizens, by and large, people will appreciate you now. But we've
definitely chosen a side, right? Like,
for sure.
City politics wise, like we've for sure chosen a side.
Yeah, for sure. You also. Let's see. Oh, I had a train of thought. Okay. So, the I wanted to mention that the warden and the benefactor met, and they arranged the moving of Geo to the fight that's happening this afternoon in the arena of the Adventurers Guild. And as far as what you planned out last session, Moon is the one who's going to fight him, but that's up to you to change. However, do it however you want. You didn't quite settle all the details of how you were going to pull it off, but before that happens, you have an appointment at the House of Inspired Hands, which is the Temple of Gond. That morning. Now, we left off in the evening, so if there's any loose ends you'd like to tie up, be my guest.
Not off the top of my head. I think Geo and Rizzy are pretty heavily focused. Geo and Rizzy are pretty heavily focused on getting other Rizzy free and clear. I know Moon. We had talked about just like a straight up jailbreak, but I feel like that was like a backup plan, because that would put us just in the same situation where, I look like a guy who's on the run. So
we had talked about securing
right?
some like potion of false life or something like that. Like we're gonna make it like we're gonna fake that he dies.
Yes, yeah. I think that was what that was our A plan, and then like worst case scenario, we just break him out.
Yeah.
Yes, as to that plan, you have Plan A potion, which is the essence of Willow's Bark and Nightshade, which reduces your heart rate to an almost imperceivable level. You played it off as you were going to do a prank on your grandfather, Geo. And then you've got Plan B, which you also purchased for a considerable amount more, but you have the option to return it. It was 150 gold for what is essentially Polyjuice potion. And so if you didn't want to use that, as long as you bring back like the wax sealed bottle that's like untouched, it's the Costco policy as you put it, you can just return it.
Service to the smile, man.
But that other essence of willow bark and nightshade is non-returnable, so not that it matters. You're going to try that one first.
Right. We can discuss that plan. I think we're going somewhere else, right? We could discuss that plan a little bit more when it's time.
I agree. We should look into this. What was the creature? It's almost like some sort of, if I remember correctly, almost like some sort of like homunculus, like a construct of some kind. Is that correct?
Yeah, maybe I can show you an image.
The nimble bimble.
Oops, it would help if I spelled it right. Let's see here. So,
It's called the nimbly bimbly.
The nimbly bimbly.
So it is said, so it is set in stone. Nimbly bimbly.
The nimbly bimbly. Okay.
I call it a different thing every time.
All right, can you see that?
Where?
Instead of my camera, I'm essentially sharing my screen.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So that is
dope.
It does, doesn't it?
John
That's
Coyote
a
looking thing.
that's a nimblewright. You can see he's made of what looks like probably brass or maybe bronze or some shiny yellowish metal. Very clearly a construct. Sort of seems like he could be passed off as a human if he was wearing enough clothing. But he's definitely a magical construct.
Man, I don't even want to destroy it now. That's that's art. Like that's impressive. Look at that guy. I have never seen an inanimate object with that much charisma in my life.
Hey, remember, Gio doesn't know what art is. I'm playing. You got that right.
I mean, I think
I'm just saying for your benefit, man. Don't look like the guy that's locked up. Anyways.
So you have a particular contact whose name I just forgot, so I'm going to look it up real quick. So since we're going to take longer, I'm going to take a little bit more liberty in like checking the book for stuff, because I think it's just easier for me.
yeah.
The House of Inspired Hands is the colloquial name for this location. Your contact is a dragonborn woman, and you had heard about this from Captain Stigit. Is the captain of the watch that you met one time in the dock ward. He's been friendly to you. So you're looking for Valletta, the dragonborn priest. Now, do you guys remember that dragonborn are non-existent in Waterdeep?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They're not
I
allowed.
made a point of it when we heard it was a dragon.
Right. Like
Yeah.
they're like magically not allowed, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yep. There's a very interesting reason as to why they aren't there, and so you could probably you could probably probe that thought while you're there if you wanted to.
What's your name again?
Valletta. So it'd be Valletta.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Cool thing is that Crisp is getting all of this information and will put it in an amazing format when we're done. So I will share that with you. It will really help. Let's see. Okay. Are you all on the Roll20 page?
Yeah, I'm looking at a big rock on the coast.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Excellent.
Picture the city, clearly.
Yep, now that I see that.
Wow, Liz. Wow.
All right. Should change now. Top right
Yeah.
is top right, or excuse me, top left is what I meant to say, is the scenic view of the exterior with a cutaway. There's not a perfect mirroring of the actual map and that image in the top left. I'm afraid. I wanted it to be, but this was the best I could do. You would know that the Temple of Gond, which has two names, the House of Inspired Hands and the High House of Wonders, is inhabited by interesting individuals. There are unique things about the House of Inspired Hands that you could sort of investigate or explore that you would potentially never see anywhere else in any part of Faerun. So this is a wondrous place. It is an interesting place, and anybody who has any sort of mechanical or arcane quirks about their character will probably enjoy this place.
What do you mean by like mechanical quirk?
Let's say that, like, if your what makes your character tick is like figuring out how things work or making interesting devices or learning unique spells. This is the place to be. This is, you know.
This is fantasy MIT, right?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a great way of putting it. That is an excellent way of putting it. Yep. So, if that excites your character, they're going to be excited to be here. You arrive at the front door, and you can see like the large Corinthian style pillars surrounding the building. It's a nice fair day, sunny. You can hear the sound of seagulls. The High House of Wonders, I believe, if I remember correctly, is in the Castle Ward, and so you've got a nice view of most of the city, as it is higher up on the plateau portion, and you can see out towards the ocean. Seeing what wondrous sights out there as well. For instance, just off in the distance, you can see an airship landing in the ocean and making its way towards the docks by water instead of by air.
How common are airships? Like, being from the city and being in the dock ward, have I seen them before regularly, or is this like every couple of years one shows up?
I would say maybe probably a handful a year. Yeah, it's probably like in the half dozens per year, I guess I would say, because they generally are coming from an extremely far away land. Think Eberron, for instance. Anybody who wants to shuttle between Toril and Eberron would unless they had some other arcane way of doing so, they would probably take an airship and they would spelljam their way across the solar system to Faerun or Toril, and vice versa. But that is probably not quite on in the front of your mind as you approach this glistening building, which stands out quite substantially within the slightly decaying City of Splendors. Things seem to be upkept here. The nasty smell of the dock ward is not sullying the experience of this place. You see various students walking in through the large double doors in front of you, which are open. Welcome to anybody to enter, as long as they do not cause trouble. Let's see. Inside the main hall, you see about 24 marble pedestals. Each one of these pedestals is bearing an interesting device or invention or model that has some extraordinary qualities to it. As you look at them, you can see there's a few plaques or plates on the pedestals that allow you to discover what they are as you're wandering inwards, looking at these plaques. You see the following: a 4-foot tall working model of a clock tower. This one rings at the top of every hour. It is made of wood, iron, bronze, and glass, with brass bells and delicate hands formed of solid gold. The next one is a small wooden flying machine that has wings that flap as it becomes airborne. Another one is a miniature model of a mechanical dragon turtle that has a brass plate affixed to its pedestal that reads, "Big Belchy, sank in Deepwater Harbor on the Day of Wonders in 1363 DR." The next one, a functional waking helmet, in quotation marks, equipped with a small articulated metal arms and hands that gently would slap the wearer if he or she fell asleep. And lastly, a miniature model of a red submarine shaped like a manta ray that has a brass plate affixed to its pedestal that reads, quote, "The Scarlet Marpanoth, Lantanese submersible, launched in 1489 DR," end quote. As you're wandering around, you see somebody who looks different than one of the students notice you and beckon you over towards those large cogs that you would see in the main room on the map portion of this page.
This place apparently peculiar.
This is wild. I cannot believe I've never been here before. This is wild. This stuff is bananas. I don't even know what those are.
I don't even know what those are.
Bananas?
We should definitely go find this Valletta, but I like, if we can. I'm seeing a lot of stuff that flies around here. That looks really cool. I really want to fly someday. And like, knowing Geo/Dur, as you do, you can see the thought bubble forming in his head of sky pirate, like swashbuckling sky captain. Like, this is his own world of like, if I had an airship.
Maybe we should give you a submersible instead. What do you think? Those look pretty cool. Could be underwater. Not my cup of tea, though.
I mean, that'd be cool, but it doesn't have the same panache.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You know,
I'm with you on that one for sure. I was trying to make it work in my head, but no. I don't even like getting my toes
You want to
wet.
be able to gloat a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you want to be able to gloat a little bit from
Look
the
down
deck.
on people.
Yes.
Right. That's the whole point. You're exactly right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same page.
All right.
Valletta.
Well,
So Valletta.
Here we go.
That's never gonna happen.
Welcome, newcomers. Please. And feel free, you are welcome here. My name is Beltran Horbarth. You can call me Iron Mind.
Okay, Beltran.
Ironsides.
You have spirit.
Mr. Ironmind, we're looking for oh man, I just said her name.
Valletta.
Valletta, thank you. We're looking for Valletta on doing an investigation on behalf of the city and the gods. I think my accent might be going Boston, but we'll see.
Valletta, yes. Oh, I could take you to her. I believe she's in the middle of some studies. Is there anything else that you need while you are here? Perhaps that could be done first.
No, there's really no other reason for us to be in this place. I mean, it's cool and all, but like,
Just so I know, just for my own education, what it's called. How hard would it be to get a flying ship?
yeah.
Depends on what kind of flying ship you're referring to.
Fast one.
Fast one.
With a big deck. Gotta have a big deck.
What kind of places do you want to go with it? Is this a quote I'm missing?
What's your time? Let's cut to the chase. How expensive would an airship be?
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Moon. This is why we keep you around.
This will just turn him right off.
Yeah.
And just move on.
That's the question.
I would say your more basic ones are probably in the realm of 100,000 gold, and your more advanced ones are probably in the area of several million.
Enough said.
I'm gonna turn up and Gio just
God, I don't even think House Erlingstar has one of these now. That's some high. That's
I'll tell you what, if you managed to find a cloud giant that was willing to get rid of his, you would have one for free.
well. Let me just.
now
hop
you're
on that
speaking my
now.
language. Okay. That
That weirdly sounds more likely to happen.
Right. Actually.
Okay. Whew. That was rough. That hurt me a little bit. Then I'm not gonna lie. That was.
We
I had
we good to stay on topic now?
Yeah. Sorry.
Good to move on.
Sorry.
Good. Great.
Yeah. Sorry, Moon. I apologize.
Yes. Well. There's Valletta there. Valletta, you have some visitors seeking you out. Yes. She comes hurrying over. You see, I believe she is a brass colored. Let me double check that. Oh, bronze. She is a bronze colored dragonborn. She is wearing like priestly robes. Yes, Ironmind? What can I do for these visitors here? Yes, hello, my name is Valletta. What brings you to the House of Inspired Hands?
Hello, Valletta. We're working an investigation on behalf of the city and the god into. We're following a particularly unique lead here. Are you familiar with animated constructs? I believe the word that we were told was a nimble, right?
Yes. Did you manage to see the one on top of the building? And if you wanted to, you could do a perception check and see if you actually saw it on your way in.
300%.
Yeah. 1 second.
That is a gentleman's 10.
All right. We're using physical dice this time.
I think 10 might be enough, actually.
14.
Yeah. Sounds like you saw it. There was a brass nimblewright that looked different than the one that you had been given a description of. That was perched upon the top of the building outside, adding to the interesting and exquisite building that you are now inside of.
Yeah, the Dimple Bumbles.
I believe you mean to say nimblewright.
That's why I said right in the bimble and yeah.
Yeah. Thimble somethings.
No,
He's
it's
from the
close
Fae, don't
enough.
worry about him.
It's close enough. Yes.
Doesn't matter what it's called.
Yes, that one is actually a bit of trouble, I would say. His name is Nim. Let me see.
Nim the Nimble,
Yes.
right? Sounds a little on the nose.
Oh, you said it
for
right
our
this time.
creativity, naming wise, surprises me.
You said it right this time. I'm impressed. Learning quickly. Maybe being a little passive aggressive towards him, but in a joking manner. She's like, yes,
I'll let that one go.
I suppose if you want to learn the most of a Nibblewright, you must speak to him yourself. I will take you to him if you wish.
To Nim?
Yeah.
What is a Yeah. Or did we go over that last session?
It's some kind of construct. I think that's why
Yeah,
we're
I
here.
mean,
Is like,
yeah.
what is it? Right? So, like,
I guess, like, is
I-
it like it's sentient? To ask him, why would we ask?
yeah, my first inclination is like somebody built that, right? Like, who's building them?
Yeah.
Is
Right.
Nim building them? If so, who built Nim?
It's a
Ah.
machine.
You know what? I bet that's what they call the secret of Nim.
Oh. Yeah, yeah.
Different Nim, I think.
But yeah, what I don't know what's a. So I guess I am asking. Yeah, what is?
Yeah.
What are these? I mean, obviously some type of constructs and all of that, but like
Yes, they are intelligent constructs. They each have their own personality. It's distinct.
Oh.
They're like you and me, but they're not flesh and bone, or in my case, scale and bone. Yes, if you follow me, please, I will take you to Nim. You can speak to him yourself if you wish. She starts walking across the room, beckoning you follow her towards a spiral staircase. Going up the spiral staircase, things start to get darker. As you pass certain floors, eventually you get to the point where it gets a lot dustier. There's a lot of cobwebs up here. Like people don't come up to this level at all. And you eventually find yourself at the door to the attic, which seems to be locked. Oh, forgot. Door is locked. Nim locks himself away. Would any of you know how to open the door? I don't think I have the key on me.
I got this.
She steps aside and lets you do it.
Sleight of hand trick.
Yep.
I reach in, I pull out my picks, and like right as I go to do it, I'm like, no, I need to be more intelligent about this. I'm gonna say, just to be clear, we're allowed to do this, right? Like, I'm not breaking any rules. I don't want to get thrown out of here. You know, like I said, we're working on behalf of the god, doing an investigation. I just want to make sure, this is all on the up and up.
Yeah, I saw
I look
your
at Moon,
guild pin.
and I give him like a thumbs up, like I'm trying. Like,
Yes, I saw your guild pin. You're clearly more trustworthy than others. I wouldn't expect you to be a ne'er-do-well.
Thank you. That's actually not too bad. 19?
You almost get it, and then your pick breaks.
Oh, I think I got another one somewhere. Hang on.
I have a hard lock.
Yeah, this is honestly, this is my fault. I should have expected better from people who build sentient living things like out of metal and stuff. I think I have more than one lock. No, I don't have more than one lock pick. I just have one set of thieves' tools.
I have smith tools. Go back down and recreate.
I was like, can you very quickly fix this lockpick? It shouldn't take much. Do you have a tool? You make stuff. You got to have a lot of tools. I'm gonna describe the kind of like small hook that I need to do this, and see if she can find me a replacement.
I have another thought. Did we try knocking?
No.
That's a fantastic question.
No, you
I
did
just
not.
assumed that that wasn't
I'll
a
reach
thing.
up right past his head and just knock on the door like that. Sound friendly.
You hear a clatter on the other side of the door that's muffled by the thick wood. And like a a repeated squeak that happens at the same interval, like squeak, 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 kind of like a squeaky wheel. And it gets closer and slightly louder. And then all of a sudden you hear a dull thud as something like contacts the door on the other side. And and then you hear lots of clicking, lots of movement as like multiple locks are being undone from the other side. Like even if you had opened that lock, it would have made no difference.
I think he's getting dressed right now. There's something behind the door. Somebody's there. He's getting ready. He's getting ready.
And then click,
Hey, Matt.
and the door sags.
There he is.
Nimble? I
Norm?
presume?
Oh, he can't speak. He only uses sign language. I can interpret for you.
Mm.
Gotta bury the lead on that one, huh?
Sorry, I forgot to mention it.
Hello.
You're welcome to go in.
Okay.
And the door moves almost as like on its own. And it opens wide up, and you see in front of you an extremely messy room, full of pieces of brass, bronze, other metal types. There's piles of them. There's half-made creations. There are slightly destroyed creations, and then there's a workbench on the far end of the wall. And then as you're kind of peeking your head in, all of a sudden a humanoid-looking head made of brass pokes around the door and looks you in the face. It's got an expression on its face that seems disarming. It's more it's more curious and perhaps troublemaking than anything else. Not dangerous.
Wait, so are there multiple of them? Nim didn't open the door?
Nope, Nim did open the door. But there's a bunch of, in varying degrees of partially constructed state, different constructs in this room that are inanimated.
Oh. So he is making.
So he's the creator, or at least a creator of them.
But who made him?
Well, I mean, that's fast.
Well,
I'm
as
just
you're,
gonna look at him and say, what are you? What are you?
I mean, I
We're
think
here
we
to
know.
investigate this question.
No, we're here to investigate a fireball.
A sound comes from the other side of the room, and you see a small brass bird construct come tumbling through a window and land on the floor, like get up, dust itself off, and take off in flight towards you, and sort of like misjudges where it's going, and like bounces off of one of you and crashes into the wall. At which point Valletta says,
try to like pounce on it with both hands and try to catch it.
Oh no.
Nim, this is unacceptable. You cannot be building constructs. And you hear her shout a word in a different language down the staircase, and like less than a minute later, you hear footsteps coming up as a bunch of people come up and they start coming into the room with you.
I mean,
And
he's
Nim
good
just
at
kind of
it,
goes back
obviously,
like,
or, he's trying to be good at it, and he's not good at it.
I don't.
I'm
We
not
were here
smart
first.
enough.
Back off.
Nim just sort of like shrugs, like, well, I couldn't help it. And the men come in and they start taking everything out of the room as you're conversing with this Nimblewright.
Hold on. That all might be evidence. You all need to stop touching.
Right, please. No. Just, yeah.
Next person who touches something will get this shiny dagger. Back off.
They do as instructed. Oh, whoa, sorry. And
Yeah.
Valletta says,
How about just go out
I
and
understand,
sit on
I
the
understand.
wall, Give us some privacy. We'll come get you. Pinky promise. And I take out one of my little pinky claws. Pinky promise. Now get out.
Yeah, we're not trying to mess
Fine.
with you. We were just here first. That was very rude of you.
Yeah.
Valletta says,
We
my
have
apologies.
Many important
misunderstood.
questions for this Nim fellow. And the first one that I have is, can you fix a lockpick?
He produces
trust
you
me as
a
somebody
new
that can.
lockpick from a pile.
Thank you.
Most generous.
And he nods.
Good locks you got there, bud. Good locks.
Okay. Seems like the chaos has died down a little bit.
I'll just have them
And-
come back later. I apologize. I did not realize that was going to be a problem. He is not permitted to be creating things up here.
I understand that. Can I do like an insight check to like, is she telling I want to know a couple things. Like, is she telling the truth, and is like, did they get anything out of that room before we stopped them?
They did not get anything out of there, and you are welcome to do a check. Excuse me.
She like brought us right up here and like really hasn't done much, so I don't know what she's up to.
I mean, she's the interpreter.
I know, but like, why were we supposed to we were just supposed to meet her because she's the interpreter, or was she somebody else? You know what I mean?
I think we were a point of contact for, like, we didn't necessarily. I don't think anybody necessarily knew that this nimble right was here. They're just like, if anybody would know of a nimble right, it would be the House of Inspired Hands. Here's a name at the House of Inspired Hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 19 on the insight just because I'm shady, and I think she's shady.
Okay.
I'm glad you did it. Thank you.
She is
Can I do
being a very cooperative and is not trying to mislead you at all.
A little too cooperative.
Moon, I love you, but you're paranoid. Okay, now
I know.
Did I see the nimble right after the fireball went off, or did we just find out about that from asking around? Like, did any of us catch a glimpse?
None of you caught a glimpse, no. You only heard about it through witnesses, secondhand.
I'm going to step up and say, sir, Mr. Nim, we're here on behalf of the God in the city, investigating an attack that we believe you were at least witness to. There was a fireball explosion that happened in broad daylight, in the middle of a nice neighborhood, because that's where important crimes happen.
I mean, first and foremost, were you on such and such street earlier today?
He speaks with his hands. Valletta translates, and she speaks as if she is him. I know nothing of this. I was not present. I have been here and have not left at all.
I'm going to turn to Valletta. I'm going to let Moon make an insight check on that, and I'm going to turn to Valletta and say, are there any other nimble rights that you're aware of?
Not any authorized ones. Nim is actually bound to the house. He cannot leave. It's impossible for him to leave, so he could not have been there.
Oh.
Perhaps one of his creations was there. It's hard to say. I didn't even know about this bird until just now.
No. Nim, how many more of these things have you created?
Talking like person size.
He shrugs, and then Valletta's like, knock it off! And then he's honest. If you find out that he's worked on 13, but only 2 of them have been successful. One of them being the bird.
So the
And
bird
the
and then one other.
Is the other one like person sized, like yourself?
He ponders for a moment,
Like bipedal?
and he
Even
nods.
though I don't.
Yes.
And where is this other one?
He shrugs. and then he puts up his finger as if he's like, wait, no, hang on. And he, like, his squeaky wheel makes a sound as he's not bipedal, he's like on a unicycle basically. He rolls over to the other side of the room. He comes back with a device that I'm going to show you a picture of. So bear with me, there's a little lag when I transfer between my camera and the screen. Alright. Can you see that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Alright.
The weirdest umbrella ever.
He puts it in Valletta's hands. Gotta switch back here. Okay. She translates what he says in sign language. He says to you that this is called a Nimblewright detector. He built it because he had a rogue Nimblewright that he had created that has not come back. When it comes within 500 feet of a Nimblewright, other than himself, the umbrella begins to spin, whir, and click on this device. The spinning, whirring, and clicking will accelerate as the distance to the target lessens, reaching maximum velocity and volume when a Nimblewright other than Nim is within 30 feet of the device. It apparently is not attuned to the bird because it is not running right now.
So, so he's created a couple of Nimblewrights. Only the bird and one other have worked, and the one went so rogue that he created a detection device immediately after.
Yeah.
Cool.
Valletta says, "Okay,
I like this guy's chutzpah.
I'm Nim. We're going to restrain you until we can sort this out. And don't worry, folks. I'm not going to change the scene here. I'm not going to change anything. But we must discuss this with the head of our order, because there is discipline that must be enacted. As Nim is not welcome to be doing these.
But he's brilliant.
But before you take him,
What is this institution for if not for this?
I got it. Well, I mean, one may have just been involved in terrorism. So let's dial it back. But Nim, what can you tell us about this rogue creations? Why did it go rogue? What's it want? What's it trying to accomplish? Who does it hate?
Okay.
Anything like that would give us a lead on tracking it down besides the detective?
Yeah.
Find out. Here, what I. So Nim doesn't know why the Nimblewright went rogue. He just knows it did. He's seen it come back a few times, but it's been gone for a long time. Since he is bound to the House of Inspired Hands, he cannot leave to get more information. But you would know that you have a potential ally in the Griffin Cavalry, where they could probably search and find it relatively quickly from the sky. So,
okay,
it probably wouldn't cause your characters a whole lot of concern as to how do we find this thing. Probably pretty confident in your abilities. It would just take a little time. Especially now that you got this detector, that makes things easier. Because from the sky, it might...
hiding anywhere.
Yeah, he could look like a normal human being if he's got enough clothing on. Or any other...
And if he's a part of this, he may have even ducked into the sewer system.
Oh, that's gonna
So-
be a pain.
We could be literally right on top of him and not know it.
I feel like the detector would probably go off. I assume he looks.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I just got my hands up. We're gonna have to split the party.
What's the nature of his binding to this building?
Is it just like a 2-inch lip all the way around?
He just can't go downstairs.
Okay, there was a reason. I'm forgetting why. Let's see here.
Well, sidebar, like, kind of what I was thinking is, I don't know, this guy is in, like, fantasy world, kind of cool.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
he's gonna be punishment, would it be interesting to the group to suggest that his punishment is to help us?
You read my
in our
mind,
bar,
Jared. Yeah.
Or work at our bar.
Well, I meant help us find his other,
Find the construct.
Yeah, like, his punishment is to correct the deed that is the problem. He's got to go find his construct. And then, yeah, if he becomes friends with us.
Listen, what if we had an entire crew? An entire skyship crew?
Not that we need to collect a whole bunch of NPCs, but it's always nice to have friends.
Skyship crew.
At least I got a place to store them now.
Skyship is not happening, Gio.
Listen. I've heard a lot about a treasure in this town.
Laws of attraction, Moon. Welcome to this plane, okay? It's how we run here. It's how you get anything. Laws of attraction, manifest it. If you talk about it incessantly and obnoxiously enough, the universe just has to shut you up and give it to you. That's how it works.
There's power in manifesting, but it doesn't make things immediately happen. It just keeps your mind focused on your goals.
That's right. Tell it to the universe.
It's a psychological mind trick. That's all.
There's a lot of There's a lot of rumors about treasure in this town. Listen, maybe
I pull out my notebook that I've been keeping track of the treasure hunt because I noticed that very fast, and I've got like so many like conspiracy theories written down about it. I'm very aware.
I'm just saying, maybe it's not as far-fetched as you think. Also, I'm sure we could find a cloud giant if we tried real hard.
Yep. Never
I
say
would be
never.
interested in meeting some cloud giants. They're kind of like, guys, like what I do, like the giants kind of created it. So that is kind of interesting.
See, this side project is a little bit for everybody.
But they're up in the sky, so you have to get a skyship to go to the sky to get a skyship from the giants. See,
Nah, can't be that hard.
it's just not going to happen soon enough for it to matter.
Yeah.
By the time that happens, we'll have enough money to hire a crew. So let's not work on getting a crew. Don't put the cart before the horse.
The universe will find the way. And I walk away.
Yeah.
No, actually, Jared, though you did read my mind, I was thinking about seeing if, like, could part of his punishment be that he has to go,
Yeah, he's like bound to us and like, yeah. Because he is a person of interest still, so he has to clear his name, otherwise we're gonna blame it on him. Well, wait, I didn't say that out loud.
Why make other people work for his mistakes, right?
I used to be a dirty cop. I'm trying to be better.
You see, I just imagine a nimble right with a like hands up, don't shoot sign.
Valletta says,
because
I have...
Dragonborns come to my mind and then I look around and see if she's there.
I heard a rumor there was a cloud giant north of here, but it was actually
Write it down,
southeast. Now that I think about it, yes, southeast. I believe the place was called Parnast, I think. But it's a long ways from here. It'd take a while to get there. I find those things.
Backup plan.
Yeah.
Skyrim quest giver just gave us a small quest that I'm never gonna get to.
That was a quest. So you could do that if you wanted.
Gio's definitely gonna not stop bringing it up. So.
If you want to know more, go see the Adventurers Guild. They'll give you the next part of the quest.
I'm just
Had solitude. It mean I don't remember where I got this quest.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I would be interested in.
Yeah. Valletta says there's no particular reason I'm aware of that he's not allowed to make things. That's not in my area. However, I know he is not welcome to build things, and he has been magically restricted to this section for as long as I am aware.
Look, the most dangerous thing is the phrase, what is it? This is always how we've done it.
Mm-hmm.
Start something new. Open a new era at this institution. Let this mind free.
I think you lay out a little thick beat.
I don't know. I am a little afraid of Skynet, but he could certainly help us with the investigation.
Spend money, great
No,
thing.
it would be Moon that had the that put two and two together. Like, wait a minute, if he can build one of himself, and then that can also build one of itself, and they just keep. That might be I could, with your conspiracy theory brain, that is absolutely you would be the only person to have that thought. We're like, oh, that's cool. It can build
Trust
things.
me, not the only person. It's just that I used to run with the type of people who thought that way.
Yeah. I am not. I'm completely enamored by this.
What I would have you
It's a-
do
yeah.
is speak with
Straight
the
up
High
Age of
Seeker.
Ultron situation.
And he's so shiny too. Look at it. You can see yourself like a mirror.
I'm down, Cat.
Valletta would say, what I would have you do is speak with our High Seeker, Huadil Zunthinde. She's been a High Seeker for close to 20 years now. She would have more information for you.
Okay.
If you want to know more about Nim, that's what I mean. Otherwise, we do need to address this. He's not following the rules, so.
Yes.
Do you have any more
so
questions for
does
Nim?
anybody-
I think it's.
Do you guys think of any investigational kind of stuff?
I think I have a decent investigation skill. Let me double check though.
Same. Man, let's see how yours is. I only have a +2, but I have a proficiency.
Oh, hang on.
What kind of check are you doing?
I only have a +1 to investigation.
Oh, I see. Investigating the room.
I have a high perception check, but not the best investigation.
What are you
I
looking
can
for?
do investigation if you want to do, perception. I have a higher than you. It's not great, but
Okay.
What are you looking for?
I would say any clues about this construct, right?
yeah, the road
if it was going to and back, if it was at one point operating out of here. So is there a Charlie board somewhere in the back with a map of the city?
Pepe Silva. I'm looking for anything about the snake.
About the Zentarum?
Yes.
Well, there's nothing about the Zentarum here, unfortunately.
You're not even saying the word, but you still just whisper the other.
Yeah.
Snake.
Just say the word.
That's
It's
pretty
being
good.
dramatic.
Pretty good. 24 on my perception check.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't, because I only got an 8 on investigation. Do I find anything about a Charlie board or
Nope. Nope. The trail must
Also,
be cold here.
wasn't there something on the gnomes? He had some kind of identifying thing, right?
On the dead
Yeah,
gnome you found?
Not a seal, but I don't know the word I'm looking for.
Did he have a book? No, they took the book, didn't they?
That's right.
They took a thing from him that had to do with. You guys kind of figured out that it had to do with that treasure that is rumored to be somewhere under Waterdeep or something like that.
I take it though with an 8, I don't find any of that kind of stuff.
No.
Nothing that
You
sparks my
complete the
mind other
campaign
than
with an 8.
Okay.
You now are rich. Congrats.
There
I
we
was
go.
gonna say,
That's what
how-
I'm looking for.
I got a 24 on my perception check. If that's of any.
I did find his publisher's clearinghouse letter, everybody. I didn't find any relevant information, but he bought the auto tickets on a drunken binge the other night and never dispatched them.
No, there doesn't seem to be any information about the nimble right here, unfortunately. So it makes a lot of sense. The rogue Nimblewright escaped under Nim's nose, and he doesn't know how it got out or where it went or where it could be now.
Okay.
He's
Alright, I think
about
we got
reached his usefulness.
Yeah. All right, let's take the little detector thingy.
I just think it'd be cool to have a
I know.
tinkerer slash
Maybe one day.
artificer
Maybe one
kinda
day.
with us. Yeah. Do we wanna
Valletta
go
says.
talk to the person about that?
Valletta says
Right,
if
can we
you
go talk to the benefactor once,
if you find the Nimblewright and you bring him back, we'll give you 500 gold for him.
There you go.
Well, that's good, but I meant Nim. Can we go? Do we want to go see if his punishment can be that he has to help us?
I don't think
We would have to.
we can have-
We'd have to speak with the High Seeker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go do that.
Okay.
Yep. I was just asking the group if that's what they want to do.
Yep, let's do it.
She takes you downstairs, back to the main floor. You pass through an inner courtyard, and then you move outside for a brief time while walking towards a tower. This tower is completely made of brass, and it has hundreds of spinning brass cogs on the outside of it that move from the bottom to the top, all linked together, and a slowly spinning device at the top that is wreathed in the sunlight. There's a ornate spiral staircase that moves from the floor of this tower all the way up to the top, where there's an observation room and what looks like a device like a telescope that is pointed into the sky. And there is a... Let's see, what's the description of them? There is a plump, green-eyed, and copper-haired woman with a parchment-colored skin tone peering through the scope. Description says she virtually embodies the amiable, grandmotherly air of a pure tinkerer and theorist. She hears you approaching, and without taking her eyes away, she says, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
Hi, we're investigating a magical attack on behalf of the god in the city, and that has led us to a lead chasing down one of Nim's creations that apparently went rogue, and we were told that we would need to speak with you if we were going to enlist his further assistance with tracking it down. He's provided us with a detector, but we would like to see if he can join us on our investigation, potentially as penance for releasing this rogue element into the city.
Yes, take him and keep him. He has brought nothing but trouble here. Here, she reaches out of her pocket. She takes out a small wand and she points it at the main building. And quick flick, she says, "It's done. He can go with you. Now leave me to my studies."
Oh, next step, airship. Manifestation. 1. Noon. 0.
I feel like
That was-
Gio and B just make eye contact and like under the breath, just like airship crew.
Yeah.
That was surprisingly easy, almost like it was meant to happen. Weird.
Listen, you've never been more right. This manifestation's the way to do this.
Okay. Wonderful.
Okay, I guess I need to give you the stat block for him.
Also, I think we should all learn sign language so we can communicate with him, but also so we can communicate stealthily amongst ourselves.
I was thinking the same thing, but like that sounds like downtime activity, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
I was just planting that seed.
We should just learn Nims. We'll have him teach us during downtime.
Yeah. We can keep him. He's ours now. We own him. He is our slave.
I was
Oh,
just about
you know what? When you say it like that, that makes me feel a
he
little weird
belongs
about it.
to us now. He's a teammate. He can't hear. Oh shit, he can't hear us. Never mind. He's not back from the high
He
sign
can't
language.
talk.
Not bad.
Wait, you guys feel bad about that? Why? In the Fae, that's like life debts. Like people have slaves all the time.
Yeah, it's a little more frowned upon here, bud.
Is it?
Yeah.
By
Is it
decent
Really?
folk. By decent
No,
folk.
really.
Huh, news to me.
Dan, am I wrong?
That slavery is disapproved of? No.
Okay. I was pretty sure that like I know it happens obviously, but like decent folk don't like. There's not open slavery in Waterdeep, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Or indentured servitude. Is that there?
That might exist.
I'm saying like that almost
There
certainly
we
exists.
go.
But
Yeah.
Think about at least half of the people that we met down in the sewers.
I was gonna say I'm a tabaxi. I know a little bit about that. There might have been some indentured servitude. Like we might have had to come up from something.
I've been here a while. I'm pretty sure I've met one or two. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yep.
No, I mean to just play that off as more of a moon thing.
Like now, Moon, rein it back in. They're called teammates, comrades. Let's just say that. I know you don't mean nothing by it, but
He's not even actually a human. He's a construct.
that is weird, though. It's a weird line, a weird road to hell here.
I mean, we could discuss that more later, but yeah,
I'm just
he's
saying,
a thing.
we definitely need to have a Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep side quest to find out if this
Conversation,
person is
yeah.
alive or not.
From what you've heard, a Nimblewright is basically a person. So it's maybe actually a bad look for the House of Inspired Hands to have someone imprisoned in the attic.
We're doing
That's
that
what I
later.
was thinking too. When they were like, "You cannot make things," and he's like, "I can't help it." Like, okay, like give him, like I don't know. I feel like it was
That's right.
cruel. I didn't like him
That's
all
right.
bunched up in there. And I like,
What if we
Yeah,
just
I mean,
We
probably
saved,
not good
we
that
saved
they were
him
doing
from
that,
his
Yeah.
prison, and under our ownership, he shall flourish.
under our camaraderie. Come on now, camaraderie.
do we like? Can we? Do we? Are we have? Do we have? Is Nim with us?
You're probably walking back to where he is.
Okay,
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
And like
When
he's
we
just
get
not
to-
there talking about him.
When we get to Nim, I want to ask him like, "Hey, they're kicking you out. Can you restrict your creative outlet to things that are not going to be destructive or go rogue? Like the bird was super cool. I like the bird. The
too.
bird was awesome.
The bird
Uh,
shall be my steed.
Go crash everywhere.
Oh, that would be so cool.
I do really want the bird though. I
Can you
forgot to
build
say
him a
that.
steed? Can you build him a steed?
I think we have the bird.
Okay. Once you get back to Nim
Okay,
and you
but
ask
can
these
you
questions, he does have answers for you. But you need Valletta to translate for now.
Can he write? Can I like give him a book and he can like write yes or no? Like we can pantomime.
Charades.
Yeah.
This is actually the best way to learn a language. Just don't have her to translate, and we have to figure out what he's saying.
I'm fine with writing. Writing's fine.
Yeah.
So
At least till we can learn sign language.
He can write things down for you.
Yeah, it's an emergency.
He says,
but other than that, you have to just hand it.
given enough time and materials, he could make you something. You'd have to source your own materials because this is not his stuff that's up here in the attic. Part of the reason why he wasn't supposed to write things.
We have to do a perception check every time he tries to talk to us.
Or an insight check.
Against his performance.
Yeah. we have an establishment. We have an establishment. And if you can agree to help us and to not create anything that's going to go rogue or
Just for right now, at least.
Right. Other cool projects, great. Just nothing like this guy that's gone rogue and possibly been involved in terrorism. Then you're welcome to hang out with us. Also, keep in the back of your mind, not yet, we're not ready, but Nimblewright Skyship crew. Just percolate on that. Let it float in the background. Like I said, we're not ready yet. We're gonna get the ship though. We're gonna get the ship. But once we do, keep that in your mind.
Perks up at that idea, like, ooh.
See, I knew I was gonna have a compatriot in this.
It's just the Nimblewright who's your compatriot.
Right. The maniac that builds other robots that might possibly be involved in terrorism. That guy's on my side. I'm definitely in the good.
So, something that would take a while for him to describe to you, and he could probably do it as you're moving to wherever your next destination is. He would basically say he needs brass or bronze in order to build something, and for it to be made alive, he needs specific crystals. And then there's some other various supplies, like he needs things like oil. He needs a set of artisan tools that are specific to metal crafting. It doesn't have to be forged, so he doesn't need a forge, but he needs like cutting devices, blocks of material. Like, it's kind of pricey to make stuff. So if you ask for things, he'll do his best with what he's given, but if it's cheap material, it's not going to go well.
Right. We'll keep an eye out for tools, materials, these crystals. I'm going to get like a detailed description of these things and like keep it in a back pocket. And me and B conspiratorially just kind of like keep our eye out for things that fit that bill.
More of a next downtime kind of situation.
Yeah. Just like, we're in a sheet metal factory. Perception, slide a hand check. Let me steal some scrap. Just slowly.
Yeah. Like, I'm not good at stealing, but I can notice all this shiny stuff in a room.
Right.
One last thing before we move away, and feel free to say, like, could we have that bird? Like, I don't imagine I don't know if they still want it or if they're gonna do anything with it.
Yeah. Can we take the bird with us?
They let you have the bird.
It's his.
They let you have the bird.
Cool. I don't want to do anything with it, like, immediately. I just, like, long term, I'm gonna fly on that thing.
Moon gets a steed.
That is my steed.
That's what this episode is. Moon gets a steed.
Something will have to change because it's clumsy right now.
Yeah, it'll be one of those downtime things. If, assuming he survives, we'll work on it as part of a NIM project.
First project is like upgrade the bird to like a little dragon thing that you can ride around on.
Okay with the bird.
Well, at least something that flies well.
Yeah, it just needs some work. We just gotta. I don't know how we're carrying this thing. You're holding the bird. I'm sitting on the bird, and you're carrying both of us. Okay. Or not you, but Nim's character.
Oh yeah.
Or Nim, yeah.
Rizzy is carrying your steed.
I have been sitting on Rizzy's shoulders a lot. I think he would be willing to do that for me. You gotta hold it for sure. Hold it by the wing so it doesn't fly away.
There's the stat block for Nim and for the mechanical bird in the chat associated with this voice room. So
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
What?
I actually meant to put him in the other chat, so I'm going to put him there too, because I just kind of made a mistake.
In
There's
the
the
Discord
bird.
chat.
Yeah.
I see the bird. Yeah, he flies faster than I do.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay, time to start specking into Cavalier.
The HP is hard to see for some reason on him, so I just typed it in here below. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's the same image. Actually copy it. Second. There we go. Okay, so Nim has 45 health. For whatever reason, this image that has I don't know why. It's hard to read the HP.
If you click on it. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know why it like writes over itself. It like returns after natural in natural armor, and then it writes over itself on it.
45. I can make it out if I zoom real good.
Uh-huh. He's pretty quick too. He
Initiative's
can move
plus
60
4.
feet.
This guy's quick.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be bipedal, but I wanted him to be on a little ball, kind of like the dwarven constructs of the Elder Scrolls.
I like it.
Hey, I honestly thought you were just gonna say he had a squeaky knee or something.
Oh, nobody's got a squeaky
Every time
wheel.
every time he steps with his left leg, it squeaks.
Now that would have been a good idea. It's too late now.
Constructor by the.
Okay. What's our next move now? We got
Let's
the thing.
Go see how this sensor works. This how detector thing.
Don't we have a contact in the Griffin God that might be able to help us narrow down like a section of town or something?
Yeah.
What's our time
Yeah.
frame like though? We don't want to miss the breaking Geo out.
Exactly.
That's a good question.
Exactly. You could go to the
You could probably
office
still
and give them the detector, I suppose.
Boom.
I feel like we want to keep the detector for ourselves for now, right? We just have something
yeah.
to do before we go look for this guy.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's go. Let's get Geo taken care of, and then we can.
Okay.
Also, I say that we always just keep the detector on us just in case. I mean, we're going, over parts of the city to do all the rest of this errands, right?
Well, yeah, we
Like,
might get lucky. Yeah.
Let's keep it with us,
Right.
And even
Okay.
if we can't stop right then, we'll know, he's probably not like a squirrel jumping around everywhere.
He might be.
And that's how we'll find out. Let's just see what happens. We'll see what happens. Take it with us.
You're headed to the arena then?
If
I'm
that's what makes
sorry.
sense, right? Time-wise.
Time-wise, yeah.
Time-wise, right? Like, that's kind of what we got to do. Like, we went to go talk to this guy waiting for the arena thing. So it makes sense to me that, like, the arena thing's the next thing. We can't just put that off indefinitely.
All right. Let me generate a page here real quick. I can spell properly.
Yeah, and I don't want to start pursuing this guy that I have to stop, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah.
Damn it, he went down that alleyway, but we gotta get back.
Okay, I know we're chasing you. We're gonna start chasing you tomorrow morning. Again.
He
Can we just
doesn't know
meet right
We're
back
on
here.
you.
He doesn't know we're after him.
Yeah, but if we were in pursuit, he might find out. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want anything to happen that would tip him off. Yeah,
That's fair.
so let's just not.
Hypothetically.
Not everyone can be as dexterous as I.
Still
I look at
manipulating
Rizzy
the page.
Lovingly, but critically.
Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so this would be your arena that we will be fighting in when we get that far. But currently, you would need to be in the main hall of the Adventurers Guild. And you would need to speak with, I believe it was Aaron was the name of the clerk.
Yes. AA, Ron.
He was named for the other campaign and then brought into your campaign. Oh.
Is now a good time to talk strategy about that? Do we want to take a quick 5? We've been playing for an hour and a half.
Yeah, let's do that.
That might be a very good organic spot. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
I
we can
think
come
this
back
is-
and talk
yeah.
strategy a little more about this.
Yep, I agree.
Sounds good to me.
Ta-ta. a couple weeks ago that was 6 years that I've lived here. March 17th was 6 years that I got to Washington since I arrived.
Wow. Let's see.
And we met not long after that, in that same year.
In 2 months and 15-ish days, I will have lived in this part of South Dakota for 4 years. I have lived in South Dakota since August of 2020, though.
I just 2 months ago hit the year mark in Texas. Also, did I hear my
Holy
name
cow.
earlier as I was putting my headset on?
I was talking
I don't
about how
think so.
long we've been doing the game, and I said that's not including how long Zach has DM'd.
Ah.
Been two years and 6 months that I have now DM'd. You believe that? That went
That tracks.
fast.
That tracks.
That went fast.
Earlier, like or middle of last year, I think, like August maybe. My other group wrapped up a 3-year campaign, and that was when we were like, we've been playing this campaign for 3 years. I was just like, that's bananas.
Wow. Was that hard?
Like,
was that hard to let go?
No, it was super fun. We did Descent into Avernus. And because we are all a bunch of nerds, we did literally everything you can do in that campaign, and a lot of stuff that was just added in. We started a race kerfuffle in the Purple City. Yeah.
I'd be shocked if you didn't do all that stuff. Okay, but now we're all here, so let's pick up in the guild. So, let's say there's like a mid-morning meal going on, and so there's people in the mess hall. You're welcome to join in as you're waiting for the arena battle that will start in just under an hour. You know, preparations are underway. You've got to work out how you're going to logistically fool everybody into believing that you've killed Geo. So that's up to you guys to figure out. You know that in about 45 minutes, Moon is up to go out into the arena and fight Geo.
I didn't think about this since last time. Geo doesn't know any of this is going on.
I'd say, is there any way that one of us can, like... Yeah, I mean, like, obviously he's got to have contact with the Adventurers Guild and stuff to, like, get to the arena, right? Can anybody slip him this potion and basically be like, we're going to get you out of here, like, Moon's going to fight you. It's like a quick, like, I mean, it's a scrawled note of, like, Moon is the ringer, fake death potion, bad place be here. Like...
Right. Like, let him hit you with this. The fight's fixed.
So you're gonna try to get, like, whisper instructions to Geo, basically? Like, get to him and give him word of what's happening?
Yeah,
Or, like, flip him a note that he can eat or something.
Yeah, can I stealth? Can I try, like, to sneak? Like, obviously this place is not going to be nearly as secure as, like, you know, the guard's shack.
Uh-huh.
I might need the like, we would know more about this place, right? But, like, it makes sense to me as, like, members of the guild, we might have easier access to where they would keep these people.
Yeah.
You know, the criminals that are coming. So, I don't know what we want to do to figure that out. If I may, the more I think about this, so we could slip the potion to Geo and have Geo run it himself, or is there something to be said about, like, Zach, you, like, Geo number 2 going,
like,
giving,
me fighting,
Well, yeah, giving current Geo the polyjuice potion to get him out of there, and then you pretending to be him, doing some kind of switch. It's definitely more technical to pull off, but would be
What
Geo
if-
would
That way
at
we-
least definitely get away.
Right, and that way we wouldn't have to like try to like explain the plan to him.
Right. It's just here, like you're gonna look like somebody else. Go
Right.
to like your family or whatever it is that your
We'll
plan is. With
we'll
him.
we'll get him on a trade boat out of town. He'll just disappear for a few months, and by the time he gets back, this will be, everything will be blown over. Nobody will remember him.
Yeah. Or you just slip him the potion. The problem is like I could see him taking it and then like does the potion take effect right away? Do we know that much about the potion? Because like
Yep.
is he gonna have to drink it out in the slip a drink
Yeah,
of it
that's
out in the fight? Or he's gonna take it while he's in the thing and then be like, oh no, he died.
It's instantaneous,
work, too.
and it lasts for an hour. Both of them do.
It works instantly and it lasts for an hour.
Yes. So if you were to take the potion that makes you look like you're dead, you would basically fall unconscious within seconds.
So it's a matter of taking it at the time of a hit to make it look real in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very,
Or
very
taking it-
small, concentrated vial. It doesn't necessarily have to be ingested.
I would think you or Geo, like with your guys' sleight of hand, could probably pull that off no problem. So that's not
You
really
could
a concern.
you could poison your blade with it if you want.
Oh, then I actually
Even
can
better.
stab you.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm for this plan, and I just want to say, this makes us even for the accidental theft. I mean, on purpose theft, but we didn't realize we were stealing it. I mean, we're squared up after this.
Accidentally.
I know.
on purpose.
Now I kind of don't want you to switch places with him. I could actually just stab him. He doesn't have to drink it. I just go fight him. I guess it's
Yeah.
up to you, Zach. Do you want to try and role play a jailbreak on top of this other plan? That's probably that's probably
that's
over,
too much. Yeah, here we'll just slip a note like, hey, Moon's got a poison blade. We're gonna fake your death. We're gonna get you out of town. Like, yeah.
Okay, so then. Okay, sure. I'll fight real Geo. Knock him unconscious by stabbing him for real. I guess my next question is what's the end of this? What's our escape? What's our, you know what
Well,
I mean? How do we?
he's gonna basically be a dead body, and treat it as such. And so like
So then I can go take him off, right? Like I can be like, oh, I'll help you out. Yeah, let me get him.
or like
they must clean up the arena, right? So
Right,
one of you
and
needs
then-
to be on that crew.
yeah, or just say, or like B, can you just say that?
He was a
there's
friend of mine. I know what his family want. Yeah, I don't know.
Right. That you're like you're taking you'll take charge of his remains.
Arrangements. Yeah.
Or do you want to say that there's a bounty on him and you want the you think
That's
there's a
it.
bounty on him somewhere else and you want the body as proof to collect the bounty somewhere
That's
else.
it. That's the one.
Okay.
Do I-
Beatrice, you
Do
would.
you want a deception check?
Well,
We'll
if
call this
she,
the Boba Fett.
Beatrice would need to go speak with whoever's
I was
organizing.
gonna say, can I get an advantage because I'm taking a prisoner?
You can carry out your plan if you volunteer for basically like the behind the scenes cleanup for the entire event. You couldn't just sneak in for the one. You'd have to do the whole thing. And then
Okay, I'll do
just-
that because I have a -1 to deception.
Yeah.
We also
If you-
have a Rizzy.
We do also have a Rizzy.
Me
Rizzy
and
can
Ricky
help
can
with
help.
it.
Yeah.
You and Rizzy.
Yeah.
Rizzy's good at manual labor.
So the two of you would see the fight from like back behind the scenes. How many of you have seen Gladiator?
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
One or two.
The first one, the only one.
I like the second one.
I'm just kidding. I haven't seen it either. I'm referring to the first. So
If I could
You
go off
know-
on a tangent for the only problem with the second one is the fact that Ridley Scott promoted it as if it wasn't a direct sequel. and said that it's a standalone. It absolutely is not, and has all of the same characters in it. It is a direct
Oh.
sequel, and was actually pretty good.
Okay. Maybe I'll try it sometime. You know how you can catch glimpses of what's going on behind the portcullis that leads into the Colosseum, right? If you're down the ramp, and you're starting to walk up the ramp towards the arena, you can see things going on. You're waiting for your turn, and then the gates open, and then boom, you're thrust out there, right? Well, there's similar viewpoints for the servants or slaves. In your case, they're going to be hired workers. Small access doors that have viewing ports, so that Beatrice and Rizzy can see what's going on. And they're expected to do certain things, like there are chains to hold the tigers back. There are points where you're going to have to go and flip a lever and let the armored silverback gorilla out to do his thing, because this is multiple events leading up to Geo's fight, and then even more after that. It's an all-day ordeal after you're done with this arena fight. Unless you want to try to sneak out after Geo's done, you would be here for 5 or 6 hours.
That's probably a good idea to stay here and not arouse suspicion. If you
But
guys
it
can,
only,
if
the
you can
potion
get him,
only lasts for an hour.
right? So if you guys can get his body to me, I will take him to my family to my family's docks. And I have an uncle. He's not really my uncle, but he's a captain. We're really tight. I have an uncle who will, I'm sure, would be more than happy to help me out and just add Geo to his crew. Geo's an accomplished sailor. He's done it before. Yeah, we'll just get him added onto
Geo.
the crew.
He's your uncle, but he's not your uncle. I feel like I have to ask this. Did he touch you?
No. So you gotta understand. You gotta understand. We're in
I'm
private,
just
don't-
happy. I just had to make sure. Want to look out for my friend. That's all.
No, I was born in a rather unusual situation. In the middle of a passage, naval passage from a far away land where my mother was from, and I was born in the middle of a storm. And shortly after that storm, shortly after my birth, the storm calmed. It was a very dangerous storm. And my uncle was first mate on the ship that I was born on, and he's always felt a certain, I think, amount of investment or responsibility. He also considers me to be a very lucky person, a good luck charm. Sailors are notoriously superstitious. He's a close. He works. He's since become a captain for the family, and I very much do consider him as an uncle. He's helped me many times. Gets a little bit of adventure here and there, crewing on his ships, the ships that he runs, and he's a good man.
Totally forgot that was an actual character you created.
I'm trying to remember his name.
Wait, is that not Geo? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you.
So let's set up a rendezvous point where after his fight, I will take his body and be all stealthy and stuff, and with Rizzy, and then so we can get right back to work.
You guys just gotta bring his body
and nobody will see us.
And dump it in a way that Geo can pick it up, right? So that nobody can see Geo.
Right.
So you gotta bring the body in, put it in the right place.
Yeah.
And then kind of either that or create a distraction even. Like Rizzy could maybe create a distraction at that point. You know what I mean? So that it draws attention away to help Geo get Geo. Yeah. Or not. Maybe I'm overthinking that as well. You guys play it.
Let's have a rendezvous, and if we need a distraction, we'll use it, just so we know where that spot is.
Right, just feeding ideas, because this could go any kind of sideways.
Yeah.
I did.
So size-wise, do we want like a cart? Because Rizzy's gonna be volunteer. No, I'll volunteer. Never mind. Rizzy and I will.
We want
Because I'm
like
thinking,
a
who can
hay
just
cart.
carry him away really quickly, or do we want a cart?
We want like a hay cart that you can like put him
Right.
on and then cover him with hay, and then Geo drive away or something like that.
Yes, that's what we want. How is the fight starting?
Soon.
We should have a little bit of time.
Soon?
There's
Okay.
the stables as part of the guild because everybody in the guild has animals.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a cart there, probably some hay or some straw.
Let's go get one because then I gotta get in place to be a servant. So
I've got some silly questions. Is Nim with us right now?
Oh dear.
I feel like
Can
we
you...
would have dropped him off. We would have dropped him off at the house.
Yeah, I was gonna
We
say,
either dropped
please
him
say
off
you
right now.
stashed him.
Or we kind of explained it to him on the way to this moment, and as like this is your rite of passage. Like if like if you do this with us, you're gold. If not, like oh my god.
yeah,
Blood in, blood out.
Yeah. It's like
Doesn't even have blood.
we just don't know you, so this is like initiation.
yeah.
I had another.
You're pledging.
Oh,
Um,
you know, Gio, I kind of wasn't expecting a whole like backstory when I asked that question. I feel like we could talk later, but I feel like I haven't been as forthcoming with you guys as maybe I should, and I could tell you some things, but for now, let's just suffice it to say, I'm so excited we're doing this. This is exactly the kind of stuff I used to do back home.
Nice.
Glad to have you. And it's Uncle Carnass. Uncle Carnass. He cared for me. The rest of the journey back after my mother's death during childbirth.
I have very much questions about who you are, but I'm super excited for them to come out in due time. I think you might be half sea giant for all I know.
No, for sure not. This is we've passed to the point of maintaining the shroud. I think, at least in private.
Yeah.
Also, this forces me to practice switching between accents, which is good practice for Zach.
It's fun listening to two DMs roleplay.
Okay,
Let's go find a cart.
we gotta go get ready. I think you guys gotta go get ready. We've got a good, solid game plan. I think this is gonna go without a hitch.
I think
Oh, it always does.
I'm trying to
A
decide.
good plan makes the battlefield. You know what I mean?
Trying to decide who I want to go with first. So I have in my mind this. Feel free to tell me to change it if you want. But we could have Gio, Rizzy, and Beatrice as one party, and then we split off Moon as his own thing. And so Moon would go like get prepared for the fight,
Right.
and the other three would go make the necessary arrangements. So we would do a little bit of fun setting up. So who should I go with
I'm
first?
probably out of the story. We've got to make contact with Gio. So Gio's got to go make contact with Gio and tell him what's what. And then they've got to get a cart, and they've got to get as part of the cleanup crew. And set the cart up correctly. Just to help list all the things. And I will go silent now because I'm out of the game. Bye!
Right.
Oh.
So, Gio, you need to come with us so you know which cart's which. Let's go.
all right.
And then you'll make contact with what's his face. Come on.
Also, we need to include Gio in on the plan.
Yeah.
We just slip him this note, and on the note it just says like, you've all seen Ocean's 11. You know how they always have like a weird name for like the different types of cons that they pull. It's like it's something like that. It's like. You know, like this, like the stiff watchman, like or something like that. So he like knows the drill that he's got to like make it look good and take a non-fatal but fatal-looking wound.
We're not doing get help.
That's what I was
Exactly.
Yes.
I mean, this is, like, I'm trying to think, because this is You know this beat has been played before in pop culture, so I'm trying to think of like a book where this has happened. Can't think of one.
I mean, I know. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch of examples.
I'm gonna call it the Princess Guard because that's essentially what happened in a book I'm reading right now. It's just a very obscure book.
I like that. Yeah, we're gonna pull the Princess Guard, and I'm gonna like just like put that on a note. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's go get a cart, so you know which cart it is, and then you go tell Geo while Rizzy and I go sign up with the servants to serve. Yeah. Clean up. Chris.
Okay. Outside is the stables. They are relatively unoccupied, apart from the animals. However, there is a servant boy out there. And there is an unoccupied cart that is full of hay. It is not hooked up to an animal. What do you do?
Okay, what, like, just visual, right? Or can I do, like, an insight check from a distance to see what kind of vibes the servant boy is giving off? Is he distracted with other people? Is he distracted, bored? Is he bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and thinking he's doing a great job right now and caring about, you know?
Does he look bribable?
Right, like, can I just walk past him? I don't have charisma. Or no, you do. You're with us.
I do.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. Go for it. You do you.
Yeah, I want to do a perception check, or possibly insight check if you make me, to kind of assess this servant and see if like slipping him a gold or something might might make this happen.
Okay. I was going to try to draw a cart, but I changed my mind. The boy looks at you nervously, like, what do you want? What do you want?
So, young man, hey, we got a little, we're gonna need a little bit of help with something. Got a project working on. Do you think you could keep this cot, maybe get it empty, or like not all the way empty, but like less, half full, and keep it ready, and don't ask any questions or do too much looking into things. You know how this kind of thing works. So I'm gonna like do that thing where I roll a gold coin suggestively across my knuckles.
Yeah, he looks at you nervously, and then you hear a loud voice from across the palisade. I think that would be the right word. Eustace! Might as well name you useless. What are you doing? Get those stalls mucked out. Hey, oi, what are you three doing here? Kind of starts walking towards you aggressively. Like, can't you see we're getting work done here?
Yeah. No problem. And I'm gonna like wink at Eustace and like see if I can get a confirmation, and if so, I'll sleight of hand him the coin. See if
he nods slightly and then backs away nervously and makes to go muck out the stalls.
Sorry, just getting directions. You know, here for the big fight. Thank you, sir. Your stable boy there is very helpful. Good guy. Looks like a hard worker. Have a good day. And we're just gonna dip out.
Stay out of the way. It's not very polite. So you know there's an available cart. If you needed in a pinch, you could run up and grab it. It doesn't need an animal necessarily. You could probably pull it by hand. But you kind of get the feel that if that man noticed the cart was gone, that maybe there might be problems. Not serious ones, but there could be problems. So the boy is kind of like, after you leave, he's preparing the cart so that you could take it quickly and bring it back.
Yeah.
Basically, what I would need is when that time comes, I would just need a stealth check to see how well you slip away with the cart, and then
I got you. Oh yeah.
That would be
We don't need to
sufficient.
go far with it, right? Like we're not like we really just need to like use it to get him out of the arena, and then shoot. Maybe we can stash him in the stables, or like he's gonna wake up in a little bit. You
Yeah,
know what
I
I
just
mean?
didn't
Like,
want of us carrying around a body like a sack of taters.
right,
Yeah.
right. That's not a good look in any city, especially this one.
Yeah, exactly. So you found a cart. It's probably about 100 yards away from the exit of the arena, which is not super far. Um, it's not super close, but you could make it work. Might have to hurry when you're pulling it if you don't want to be spotted. But with the hustle and bustle around, perhaps you could go
Okay.
unnoticed by acting like Zach, how you and I have like mentioned in the past, like if you wear a safety vest and carry a ladder, you can go anywhere.
Yeah.
That's kind of what's going on here. Like if you carry yourself like you know what you're doing, probably nobody will challenge you. Okay. You move over towards the entrance to the arena. And so you're not going to be on the inside yet, but you're on the outside of this big walled building. And actually, you've heard that this one is not as big as the one that's in Baldur's Gate. So that it's got smaller facilities. As you go inside, there's winding tunnels that move through the circumference of it, in between the walls, underneath the seating that everybody is seated upon up top. And you find a group of servants or hired hands that are busy moving weaponry to like the arms stands. There are cages with locked up animals on one side. There are cages with locked up people on the other, and then there is kind of like a recessed area with small like wood panel fencing where that's kind of like stained permanently with like a dark crimson color. And as you're there, you're like, oh, okay, this is probably where the dead bodies go until they're hauled out at the end. And it's not far from the interior circle of the arena. So once somebody dies, they get dragged over into that little pit and left there. So Beatrice, you and Rizzy would be, you would do well if you managed to stay on that side of the building.
Yup.
For any of the work you're doing. You're able to work everything out, and time passes quickly. Moon is now on the other side from you. He is on the Fighters Guild side. You're on the sort of like the death row side, I guess, of things. And so he's over there. There's a bunch of men that are well armed and armored, and they're stretching. They're doing a little bit of practice. Maybe there's a little bit of sparring going on, but not serious. They're kind of getting loose and getting ready. And there's a Goliath, like an actual Goliath, standing about 6 to 7 feet tall, and he looks at you, Moon, and he's like, "What do you expect to do when you're that small?"
Part of the guild for at least a little bit now. Do I know any of these guys? Based on that question, I don't know this guy, but like.
That's a great question. Maybe you recognize a couple. Like you might know their name, but you probably don't know a whole lot about them.
Okay. So I've taken the time since they've left to like really prepare. So like I've shined my, like oiled my leathers. I've like sharpened my axe. I'm probably actively like playing around with my dagger or something. And I've got a very serious look in my eye. Oh, I've taken the time I have pretty dark, like purple skinish type situation, and I've like painted half of it like white with like some spots of like color that match my fairy wings. So it's this weird contrast of very serious with like some bright colors. It's kind of silly, but I've got a very serious look in my eye. Just stare at the Goliath and I go, I'll do what I have to do. Shink, shink.
Oh, you small one. I wish you well out there. Just don't want you to snap like a toothpick.
You too big guy. I don't want you to fall like a building.
Oh, I like you. You have spirit. And he reaches down and like taps on your head with one finger, and it like leaves you kind of dazed for a second, and you're like, ooh. It reverberates in your skull.
Yeah, you're okay too.
Oh. My name Rock. What's yours?
I'm Moondrop. You just call me Moon.
Good to meet you, Moon. And then he turns away and he continues sharpening his gladius. And you start to hear the sounds of combat in the distance outside as the actual thing starts. Let's see here. Sort of setting the tone. That is really loud. There we go, that's more like it. And a good hour and a half of time goes by where Rizzy and Beatrice are like, you're letting animals out of cages into the chutes as they go out. There's a fight where there are 3 criminals let out with staves that are barely sharp, and coming out the other side are 5 axe beaks. And these are like jungle creatures. They're birds with sharp beaks. They're kind of on the taller side. They're flightless birds. They're almost like ostriches. And they go in and they the staves are not adequate enough to fight off the axe beaks. And these birds go in for the eyes, and they pluck the eyes out and sort of leap into the air. And are able to like glide down, sticking their talons into the torsos of these prisoners as they're squawking, and the people being executed are screaming bloody murder. It's terrible. It's horribly uncivilized. It's the kind of thing that Beatrice is probably having a hard time stomaching it.
That's why I never came here.
You start questioning.
I mean, I've known people that have, but like, this is why I don't do it. Oh my god.
You start questioning
Moon
maybe
in the
a
distance,
little bit.
cheering on with a foam finger in the air.
I know, it looks better from up there. Like, I'm saying, like, I've never thought about it from this angle before. Oh god. I used to love this stuff. Oh god. Not when you. It's better when you're looking down on people. My mother was right. Yeah. Oh god, blood's near me. Blood got near me. I can smell it.
Worst bounty hunter ever.
Oh, Liz.
Not this much blood. I'm better than this. I'm not an animal. I'm not talking to you anyways. Thank God.
I like Rizzy's next to you cheering on as well.
Yeah,
He is.
Rizzy's just like, we're number one. We're number one.
More blood. More blood.
He has the same faux finger Moon does.
Skulls for the skull throne. Blood for the blood god.
All blood, no foul. Let's go.
Let's see. I need. Oh, and I. All right. Just before you guys, Geo and Moon, go out, and for all intents and purposes, I'm gonna have to, I guess, refer to the one in the arena as Geo and the other one as Durlin, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to differentiate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can start doing that now. Yeah.
You guys are ushered into place. Geo, Geo is left with chains on all the way up until the gate when they removed the chains just before you go in, and Moon is sort of cheered on by his comrades in arms, and this is going to be a fight just mano. But right before it happens, there is a fight that is meant to sort of mimic a great battle that has happened in the past. And as you're preparing and getting ready for that battle to subside, there are 10 prisoners out there that originally are ushered out, and then shortly thereafter, 2 chariots move in at top speed, moving towards the prisoners, and then you hear the ringing of a bell, and all of a sudden a large shadow appears over the arena, and that shadow is of a winged creature, and you can kind of see through the shadow that whatever the winged creature is, it's held by a chain somewhere. And descending from above is a large wyvern that tears into the prisoners as the charioteers fire arrows into the prisoners in the most unsportsmanlike manner that gets the crowd booing, actually, as it's just the odds are so in favor of the guild that
it's not even a good fight.
Yeah, it's not even an interesting fight to anybody.
You got the Lakers playing the JV high school team.
Yeah, it's horribly disappointing. All of the prisoners go down, and the mess is cleaned up by all the hired hands, including Beatrice and Rizzy.
Okay,
And,
so I am getting paid for this then? Is that
yeah.
what we just said?
That's
Yes.
right. Let's see.
I sure didn't volunteer for 5 hours.
You'll make
Dead body dragon badge.
You'll make
Like, I
5
will
more
take
gold
my
tonight,
prize and go.
Beatrice.
Huh?
You'll make 5 gold today, Beatrice.
Oh, that's what I
Yeah.
like to hear.
Airship.
What's up?
Airship.
It's
I
going
never
towards
enjoyed blood this much in my life, turns
the
out.
airship account.
That made it a
This-
lot better.
This is what you'll have to spend all your absurd amounts of gold on, is an airship.
Well, first we got to get the bar up and running, and then we can use the proceeds from the bar plus the treasure to
And I have to
finance
go shopping.
the skyship and
those
the
magic
Nimble Right
places.
skyship crew. I mean, this is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be the coolest. We're gonna be the coolest Avengers ever.
Go off into
Don't
the.
ruin my fight.
Go spell jamming. Okay, the gate opens and Geo is let loose with a gladius in his hand and simple padded armor. He stumbles out into the sandy floor, a little half dazed, a little underfed, a little dehydrated, and shielding your eyes from the strong sunlight that is assaulting them. You are out there for a good 20 seconds before Moon comes out. Anything in particular you want to do? Just to add the flavor.
He's gonna like play the heel, right? Like he's gonna like make rude gestures to the crowd. Like I want to do a performance check to like WWE this stuff. Okay, me and Moon are gonna put on a heck of a show. And so because Geo's already gonna die, he's absolutely gonna like play the heel to like get everybody excited for Moon's victory.
Okay. Anything like I'm giving you an opportunity just for the fun of it, if you want to, like, say, I reach down in the sand and I rub my hands in it and
Yeah, he's gonna like start doing like some like warm up stuff, like swinging his sword around a little bit, like while he's getting ready, and kind of like like little shadow boxing type thing, and like press out some moves. And just like he's gonna see people there and be like, "Your mother's cooking sucks," and just like go back to it, just like.
All right. Moon, the gate opens, and your comrades behind you are shouting with encouragement, "Go get him! Go get him, Moon!" And then you hear Rock in the distance, like, "Go get him, little guy!"
Okay, so I step out, and I keep my head kind of like tilted down low, and I step out, and I take a couple of steps, and then I wait for the portcullis to drop down behind me.
Okay.
And I imagine, like, holy crap, that's a little guy. So like a silence falls over the crowd.
Yes, the crowd
then,
goes completely quiet.
And then you guys know how small I am. I walk all the way up to Geo, so it takes forever.
The suspense is killing me.
The suspense is so thick you could cut it with a knife, as people are sitting there wondering what's going to happen.
I get into like a normal distance from Geo, so we're probably outside of swinging range, 10 feet or so. Geo.
Yes.
Remember our first meeting? Not the first one, but the second first one.
Yes, I remember it well.
I wanted to kill you that day. At least beat you into a bloody pulp.
Well?
And I smile at you, and I say, "You don't have Rizzy to do your dirty work today, do you?"
He won't be needed. I mean, he's obviously like, he's putting on a show. Yeah. He's gonna like ham it up.
That Gladius your choice of weaponry? Or you usually like to use something smaller, if I remember.
This is what they give me, but I don't need the whole thing.
I'll pull my dagger, and I toss it to your feet, and when it lands at your feet, you realize it's your dagger.
He's definitely gonna pick it up and like, okay, like kind of do a little finger flip with it. Gladius in one hand, dagger in the other. Like he's like, all right, let's do this. He's like getting into his like 2-weapon fighting stance of like you'd normally use the short sword and the dagger. It's kind of his preferred method of fighting.
The amount of work I went through for this fight to happen. And I fly up so I'm at eye level, and I say, "Are you ready?"
Being the heel, he's just gonna attack, just like like lunge forward, and like obviously miss, but like lunge forward and try to take you unawares as he proceeds to put on a good show.
The crowd gets excited. Do you guys want to put some flavor text into your spar?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you want to do flavor text, or do you want to actually fight, Zach?
Let's just do like a blow by blow, like a flavor text. I don't want to like roll and stuff. It's a performance. I'll roll my performance check if you want. Ooh, that's not bad. 17. To put on a believable show.
It's probably good.
It's too, just to be. Let's see how this goes. Am I good at? Nope. No, I'm not. I rolled a 7 on performance.
I guess I'm gonna have to backlead this.
It turns out okay because the crowd is excited.
What I would say is we're hamming it up pretty good, right? Like you're performing. I am trying, maybe. Who knows what's going on? Until I, like, duck your blade one time and fly forward and get you with my knife, like, on the shoulder or something.
Yeah.
And I get you pretty deep. Like, it's superficial, of course, but,
It
I
could
think
be
what-
mistaken for a mortal wound. Yeah.
I think what
It's
you'll
enough
notice
to
is
get
that
poison in you, yeah.
I think what you'll notice is that it very, very much is not mistaken as a mortal wound, and I just hurt you, and there's no poison on that blade right now. And you look at me and you realize I'm not performing. I'm fighting you. Do you want to roll initiative, or do you want to keep hammering it up?
I'll keep hamming it up. Unless you really want to fight. Do you really want to fight?
I want to fight you.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. If everybody
Like, if
good
I
with
roll
it.
performance,
Yes.
it's to confuse our teammates, because this has been my plan the whole time, is I'm going to get Geo.
Oh my god.
Initiative 16.
Oh, I should roll, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 13.
Okay. Now that we are fighting in true. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna like kind of like shake that shoulder a little bit, look down, and be like, that's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna give him like a smirk, like let's do this, like let's like I still believe that you're gonna like get me out of here, but like let's do this for realsies. Yeah. That will be a natural 1 on my attack roll.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I slip. I lose my footing in the sand.
I take the opportunity and I dart right in and I try and get him on the other shoulder, I think. Unless you've got something else you want to do. I didn't mean to cut you off. That's my intent.
No. Yeah, that's good.
I got a natural 19 with my dagger, which is +6, so 25 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. 7 HP. 7 damage, I should say.
Alright.
Okay, I just kind of swoop down and I like get you the other shoulder, and then I kind of pop back up so that I'm at what would be eye level, but like, and I'm like, get on.
Alright, cool. Kind of getting his balance back, getting his mojo back. Attack roll. What are the odds? Natural 20. And I would like to sneak attack damage. I can do that because rakish audacity. I don't need advantage on my attack roll to use sneak attack if no creature other than your target is within 5 feet of me. And because we are mano-y-mano, I don't need advantage to sneak attack you. So like, what he's gonna do is he's gonna like go in for like a good, like he's gonna go in for like a good swing with the Gladys, and like realize that he got fully under your guard, and then just take this chance to also come in and get you with the dagger a couple of times, like prison style, in like the side. Again, he's not trying to like kill you, but he's like, if we're gonna go blow for blow, I'm gonna make it sting for you too, little guy. And so what's my sneak attack damage? I think it's 3d6. Yes. Oh, 2d6. Okay.
Incredible.
So 2d6 and rapier stats, or I don't think I have a. What's the?
You've got a dagger, right?
I got a dagger and a short sword, right? So short sword is a d6 or d8. Liz, what's your sword? What's your damage dice on your sword?
My sword?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, 1 second. Action.
You have a short sword, right?
A scimitar.
Oh no, that's probably the same thing. I think it's a d6. We'll use a d6. It's fine.
I think it's a d6.
I think so too.
It's a d6.
I know a dagger's a d4, so that makes sense.
Okay, that will be 14 points of piercing damage. Quote unquote non-lethal. Just really showy. Just very painful, surfacey, like you're gonna feel that, that's gonna be really irritating as you recover, like as it heals. It's gonna be like a spot you can't quite itch very well, or like every time you move, you're gonna feel it. Like he's just yeah.
I went's really real good. Like that hurt. Like I kind of like stumble backwards a little bit. Hold on, reading an ability. Okay, so do you have anything?
No,
Sorry.
that's it. I'm still just doing my thing. I
Okay.
have no reason to disengage or anything.
So I'm going to invoke my. So you see, on my, like as you do that, you see on my armor, like I've got one of my runes kind of etched into the leather, and as you like withdraw from the attack, it lights up and kind of flares in your face. And I'm gonna invoke my stone rune. I can use my reaction to force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 13.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Come on, roll decent. That's not terrible. Does a 14 pass?
14 will pass it, so it doesn't work. I will disengage and then fly up out of your reach. So I'm hovering like 20 feet above you or something, kind of breathing heavy after that hit, and that will, I think, end my turn.
I'm definitely gonna like ham it up a little bit and go. Come now, did you think so little of me?
Yuck, 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 yuck.
yuck. And I will throw the dagger. But I'm gonna throw it so that if it does hit, it hits like pommel instead of blade, because like he's small. I'm trying to knock him out of the sky, you know what I mean? But I want it to look like I'm throwing the knife at him, but I don't want to like actually hurt him or not like kill him. I don't mind scuffing him up a little bit though.
Nice.
What is that? 11 plus. Does a 16 hit?
It just hits, yeah.
Yes. All right, and that's a D4 plus 3. 7 max damage. 7 points of quote unquote piercing damage. I'm killing it. This is the best I've fought all campaign.
The crowd gets quite excited as you two are getting into it. They're enjoying this thoroughly.
I'm sorry if I'm slow. I don't remember the last time I fought with Moon was.
It's been like 5 weeks.
Yeah, is it the bar?
It was the bar. Like, it was the first session.
No kidding. It's been that long?
So I didn't actually get a good fight. You guys did the whole dungeon, the whole sewer without me that one night, yeah.
Oh, no. I forgot about that.
So, I'm just... What are my triggers? Just so I'm reading everything. Okay. Wait. That's obnoxiously specific. Using it, okay. So from my advantage point, I'm going to... like, wince and, like, ham it up pretty good as well, and then I'm going to point a finger at you, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on you. It's a Dex saving throw.
Alright.
Nice.
Dex.
It's an easy one. I'm just hoping.
Plus 5, 13?
Yeah, you pass it. And you like,
I like Matrix dodge your fairy fire.
or like, yeah, you like feel the magic, but it doesn't take hold, and you can just kind of see me get like more frustrated. Like my face gets more constipated than it already was.
Fire hits. I just kind of brush it off a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Fine. I will bonus action. God, you hit hard, actually.
I'm a rogue. That's the only thing I can do.
I didn't. So, like, yeah, above table is like, I didn't know about that rakish thing. That's keeping me subdued here for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and use my second wind as a bonus action already. Just to re-heal up a little bit. Where's the D10? Decent roll, decent roll. Okay, so I heal up a little bit. That's action, bonus action. That will be the end of my turn. I'll just fly kind of away from you as well. Like, just back off a little bit, just for flavor's sake.
On the side, while this is going on, Beatrice and Rizzy overhear how this battle seems to be too evenly matched, and so they're about to let out a wolf to even the odds a little bit. And they're going to assign chain holding duty to Beatrice. So you're going to have to steer the wolf towards Geo.
Okay, good to know.
And the gate opens with her holding onto the chain with the wolf. And so Geo and Moon can see it, and they have enough time to do something within the next initiative round.
Okay, good. Give me 1 second.
It would be Geo's turn, I think.
Okay,
Yes.
then seeing that, like, the wolf is now in play, we gotta wrap this up. Geo is going to, like, act like he's like, positioning to, like, throw his sword like he did the dagger, or he's gonna move like he's gonna try to recover the dagger, but he's gonna, like, quote unquote, like, accidentally, like, slip and leave himself open to a solid attack.
All right.
Still hamming it up, I see. Did you not get the hint?
Are you, like, actually trying to kill Geo?
I, like, settle down, so I'm back on my feet. And then I, like, move towards you, and I like, resheathe the second dagger I was using, and I pull my axe this time. I just go, it's been a game from the start. And I do that thing where, you bounce the axe in your hand so that you're holding it with both hands, and you kind of bounce the head of the weight of it. I do that, and as I do that, I initiate the Giant's Might. And so the crowd just watches as this tiny little fairy goes from itty bitty to a giant.
Whoa! The crowd goes wild. People start shouting loud as they can. The cheers are crazy. They're like, "We didn't see this coming!"
What is going on?
I tried to kill him in the first episode. That's what's going on.
Crap.
Are you sure you want to do this, Jared? Because Dar would definitely retaliate if you kill Geo. Like,
Who's Dar?
you know who Dar is.
He means Derlin.
Derlin?
Or sorry, Derlim. Sorry, Derlim.
Dur?
Yeah. Dur.
That's, you know what? That's a problem for later. He can't do anything while we're in this
You're
arena, can he?
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I just want to make sure that you're aware of the in-game consequences of this action.
Okay, so you're down.
Geo, like, very much believes that this is an act. He implicitly trusts Derlin, and so like he thinks you're being a dick about it, but like he very much does. He very much believes that this is. Whoa!
Whoa! Can I jump in? Because Beatrice realized that this is not like. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Never mind.
Actually,
Never
can
mind.
Geo do it? Can
'Cause
Geo
I know
do
this is
an
not part
insight
of-
check?
yeah.
Can Geo do an insight check?
Probably. We've been
Okay.
loose
I'm
with.
fine with it if you want to give it to him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we,
I mean,
yeah.
serious
Go ahead.
about-
But like, I'm watching it too.
15 plus. What's my insight?
Do you want me to roll against it, or do you want me to just give you a DC for this?
Yeah. Roll against like I don't know, like your deception or something. Okay. I actually did pretty decent. I got a 15.
Oh, I did not. Yeah. So, you're just on the verge of like thinking I'm real serious about it, and you see a slick of oil on the axe, and you realize that I just was using the dagger, and I pulled the axe out to do the plan.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay.
I just wanted to do more damage to you, but I had to fly away because of your freaking rakish ability.
You had him really worried.
Whoa, shit! That'll take me down.
Like, is Jared backstabbing me?
I just wanted you guys to think it for a second.
I really did, dude. I was like, that's why I was like, no, that request is meta. I'm not gonna make it. Beatrice won't notice anything. Never mind. Like,
I was like, dude, is Jared ready for a new character? Like, only I'm down if you wanted to, if you actually wanted to do that. Like, he was already dead in my mind. Like until we got this opportunity, but like, yeah.
Yeah, just kill you, and then Moon flies away, and Jared picks a new character. No, this is the first fight I've gotten to use his stuff. He stepped forward because that was just a bonus action, and he's taking a swing on you.
He'll like wink and make a move with the Gladys to like ineffectually block the attack, or like maybe block the attack in a way that blunts it a little bit.
Okay, hold on, reading Giant's Might again. I become very big. If you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. That doesn't matter here. Maybe I should have thrown you. That would have been fun.
That would.
Okay, I got a. Gotta do some mental math real quick because things change. I got a 20 something to hit you. 24.
Oh, 24 absolutely hits.
Yeah,
sorry.
I assume that hits.
Yeah.
That's two-handed. So I throw a 1d10 plus 1 is 8 plus 2d6. No, 1d6. I rolled a 1 on that, so I do 9 damage.
Okay, let the record
I want to
show.
kick another. I want to kick another ability, but this is gonna be the one that knocks you out, so I won't do it.
I was just gonna say, let the record show that if it hadn't been for the poison, Geo would still be up and in striking range to attack again.
How close are you?
So what the total was? 9.
I didn't do that much. Yeah, I didn't do that much.
I'm down to 2.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
But just for my own edification, I want to roll some dice real quick.
I did just second wind just in case.
Oh, you did? Okay. I was gonna say, so your second wind would probably kill me, right?
No, that's action surge. What I meant is I had healed, so I do think I can take a hit.
Okay. 21 to hit? No, sorry, 23 to hit. Hits, I
that will
assume?
hit. I've
Okay.
hamstrung myself, so when I'm bigger, I'm easier to hit even.
Yeah, okay. Oh, heck yes. Heck yes. This is the best 4, 5, 6 on my D6s. Plus 3, so that's gonna be
18.
18 points of piercing damage.
Yikes.
I'm currently sitting at 30 because of the second win, so I definitely would have been up for another hit.
Okay. Well,
But
worth a shot. Worth
you
a shot.
scared me. I was like, oh, he hits hard.
Uh,
This is actually kind of perfect, other than meta. We figured it out. That was my whole thing. Was like you were gonna be like in my head space, head cannon. You, Zach, were just like pissed at me for actually trying to kill you, and then I would do a non-lethal knock you out right at the end. But you trusted me the whole way, like a buffoon.
Like that honestly, that was probably metagaming. I was like, Jared's not that kind of guy.
There were. This has been like weeks in the making. So there were nights I thought about, what if I just did it? They would not expect that.
It would have been amazing. Like I you know, part of like obviously the retaliation would have absolutely happened. Like, you know, his life would have been forfeit, whether it was like immediately or in the middle of the next like boss fight or whatever. You just suddenly get ganked by your own teammate.
I mean, the more you think about it too, though, like that betrayal would have been so funny because we didn't have to do this. I set this up. I'm the one who put this in your head.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
And then I just blow it. And
That would have been some super villain level shit for sure.
maybe if Jared wasn't such a coward. The question really was like, would Moon do that? Maybe in the past, yes, but he's trying to turn a new leaf.
Good, because I appreciate your commitment to the long game.
I was
So
proud of that
now-
one, guys. Thank you for playing
You're like,
along.
I'm gonna plant
Yeah,
the seed
that was
and then,
cool.
So I bring that axe down. I am huge, and I just like you put the gladius up, and I just go through it, and then right at the last second, I hold back, and the axe just kind of like it's in your chest, but definitely not mortally.
Yeah.
You just watch as the poison seeps in, and your chest constricts and gets tight, and you start having a hard time breathing, and then I lift the axe and I go, "Ah!" 'Cause I know I will.
And the crowd roars. It was
And I see the
an
wolf,
amazing
and
spectacle.
I'm pissed at the DM about it, so I charge the wolf.
And the wolf gets pulled back on the chain.
Yeah,
I act like I'm in a blood. Yeah, I like act up like now I'm hamming it up in my giant form. I'm in a bloodlust and fury, and I'm just going crazy. It lasts for a minute, so I think I try and chase away anybody who gets in there for like a minute.
Oh
And then
wow!
I get small again, and then I get small again, and everything ends. Because the potion lasts for an hour, right? Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
then I get small again, and I act all exhausted, and I just weakly raise my arm, and then go back to myself.
As you go inside, the sounds of the crowd get muffled, but the sounds of your comrades are increased as they're Boone, 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 Boone. They're chanting your name. They're very impressed by your performance. Everybody's completely sold that it happened. Beatrice, you and Rizzy see your opportunity as hired servants start opening the gate. What do you do?
As everyone's cheering and distracted by Moon, I tap Rizzy and be like, you know what to do. And we run out, and I help him carry. So it just looks like we're cleaning up, you know?
Yep.
I help him carry the body off first thing. Before anyone else can get to it. Like we're picking up trash, and then we start and we run and just walk like we have all the confidence in the world, and we know exactly what we're doing, because if you don't act like you're doing anything wrong, you're not. And we just head to the cart.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that Durr knows what his job is right now.
Yeah, as soon as you guys get the body to where like the bodies go, so to speak, he's gonna show up with that cart. And you said you wanted a stealth check to like.
Yep. And I need a performance check from Liz.
Okay, let me see what that is. And clear off my rolling space.
Deception would also
That'll
be
be a
okay if you
Performance.
want.
Ooh, no. Oh, God. Everyone pray for me.
13? 13 will work on the stealth.
Oh,
no. Natural 20 on the stealth. Or dirty 20 on the stealth.
I don't know where I heard 13 from. Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that certainly works.
My performance is a 3.
That's all right. You got Rizzy with you. Would Zach, could you roll for Rizzy's performance or deception?
Yeah.
Either's fine. We'll see if Rizzy saves you here.
That is a 15.
Let me hold my breath. Okay.
With his -1.
I'm gonna roll for the first time tonight. Here.
Yeah, -3. Or 3 was with my -1.
We'll leave it up to chance to see. Okay, DC to beat was 9, so you are successful. You get a weird look at you, Beatrice, but that's about it.
All right, yeah,
Rizzy's-
no one's gonna mess with me. Oh, thank you, God, Rizzy.
No
No one's gonna question us with you
sells
around.
it. They're like,
I feel like
"Why is
people are
that
looking
cat-"
at B like she's definitely going to do something weird with the body.
Yeah, or
don't-
like a little bit of like she's she's clearly not strong enough. Like that half orc is doing all the work, and then like whatever.
Yeah.
Like
Like, I don't know why it looks weird, but it does. Huh, I'm muted. No, I'm not muted.
No, that came across. That was. I'm trying so hard.
Look, guys, it's my first day.
The other guy's dragging the dead body and me. Oh,
Yeah. So I have to tell this story, okay?
Is it about me?
No, there was this
Oh,
guy,
thank
a
God.
friend of my brother's, that went to the. He knew him from Special O, and he went to the rec center that I worked at back in Alaska, and his name was Chris. And this guy was humongous. His Special Olympic sport was powerlifting, and this guy was like 6'4" probably, and he was just a humongous dude. And he always wore like a leather vest, and he would have looked absolutely terrifying if he didn't just always look like he was a little bit lost and confused. And I was having him help me move some stuff in the program. We have these humongous particle or pressed that composite wood where they like press it and fill it full of resin. Those desks, and they're heavy as heck. And so like we're cruising around, and like I'm every couple like I don't know, every like 100 feet or whatever, I'm like, all right, let's set it down for a second. And by the third like break that we take, I realize he's not setting his end down. He's just holding it up while I take a break. And he's just like, okay, sure, yeah, that's fine, whatever. Just like looking around, like it's like he's not carrying, like he's not like lifting up several hundred pounds. He for sure would. Like it was like, you're making me look bad, Chris. Like,
That's what's going on here. That's certainly what's happening here.
Okay, we can go again. Let's go.
While you've been talking, I've been looking out the window, and we just put the calves back out with cows, and they separated for like half, and they're all fighting each other right now, which is hilarious. So I've had 2 sources of entertainment for the last 2 minutes.
And I need a video of cow fights. It doesn't have to be a very long one. I just need a quick little text message video of cow fights.
Sounds
We all
good.
do. I think you just found yourself a new YouTube channel. That's all. I
Just cow fights.
calves fighting each other.
I would absolutely 100% patronize that YouTube channel.
They are running around having the time of their life right now. Happy.
Good. That sounds sweet.
Is it inhumane to pit fight animals if you intended to kill and eat them afterwards? Like, is that still inhumane?
Yes.
Okay.
I think if they aren't actually
If you
trying to
have
kill
to
each
have
other, then
sex.
it's not. If they're just play fighting, that's
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they
Okay.
were fighting, and I was like, "You're remarkably calm for your animals trying to kill each other."
No, thankfully not. They're
They're
just having a
they're
good old
figuring
time.
out they're spotting the herd, right? They're figuring
The
out
pecking
who
order.
Yeah.
what of the calves is the strongest calf? How is this gonna work out?
Yep.
How are we gonna defend ourselves if there is a wolf?
Which one of us can carry the most chairs at church? That's really what they're doing.
They got their opportunity last year when a mad dog attacked them. Okay. That ended up ending with the dog getting shot. So,
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I
all
mean,
right.
that's
So,
what happens.
you guys make your way across the 100 yards or so from the arena, which the noise is dying down in the background, over towards the stables. Got Durlam pulling, got Rizzy pushing, you've got Beatrice walking alongside, and you've got Geo inside. Moon is still kind of inside because he is getting cleaned up or whatever to leave, finding an excuse to get out of there.
I'm already drinking pints with Rock.
Rock is
I
taking a
would like to
liking to
make
you.
I'd like to make a check to use my disguise kit to, like, while he's out, I'm gonna like dye Geo blonde and like trim his facial hair and like dye that and like give him like an against his will makeover to help, like, so like when he comes to, nobody suspects him.
Okay, gotcha.
And I, like, in the meantime, I'm also gonna, like, I probably need to change my style too. Somebody with my face just died in the arena. I should probably, change up my look a little bit as well.
Are you going to use the polyjuice?
No, I'm just gonna use my disguise kit. I figure,
Okay.
like, we're not under a specific time crunch, so
The polyjuice is if we were gonna switch you guys.
yeah. Or if there was like an emergency. I get to add my proficiency bonus, right? Because I am proficient. And that's what would be the governing attribute of disguise kit? Would that be performance or that was like charisma or something?
I think it
Or
would
dex?
be it's a charisma based one.
Okay.
Honestly,
So
anything but intimidation probably.
I'll add my I'll add my charisma and my proficiency because I am proficient.
I could see it being dexterity too, because you're painting a face kind of thing. But I'm totally just discussion based, not critiquing.
If you want to
What's
do
our-
it with your dexterity,
I like charisma too.
you want to do a dexterity based charisma check, if you know what I mean. Charisma skill with your dexterity modifier. Okay, go for it.
Okay, I'll take that. So our proficiency bonus is 2 right now, right?
Should be.
Yeah, okay, so that's going to be 16, 18. 18 on the check.
Nice. You're pretty convincing. Yeah.
Was I fighting
You
a level
two do not
4
look the same
Geo?
anymore.
What?
Was I fighting a level 4 Geo?
Yeah, we're all level 4.
Geo's been in jail. He should have been still in level 3. I'm just kidding.
All I hear
Just laughing.
criticize.
Yeah. What a cheater.
That's funny. Okay. Let's take another 5. I gotta think about what happens now that we're out of this. Because I'm not sure what happens next.
Is it safe to say that I get Geo to Uncle Carnassus and get him, like, stashed away on a ship?
Yeah, while I go take care of something, why don't you tell us how that goes?
So, like, after he wakes up, very upset to find that he is blonde now, Geo kind of comes to and thanks, Dur. And like Dirk like explains to him like the plan, like, hey, we're gonna get you to Uncle Carnassus, and we'll get you like out of town for a while, let things cool down, everybody will forget about you, and then you can come back. Meanwhile, I'm gonna need to change up my look a little bit, maybe spend a little more time as Dur. But yeah, and I'll kind of like he's quite wounded still, and so like I'll like help him like he's drunk, right? Like I'll have like a change of clothes for him so he's not in like slave pit fighting clothes, and I'll sneak him out. I'll just like walk with him like he's drunk down to the docks and explain the situation to Uncle Carnassus. Uncle Carnassus. Which is going to be a fun conversation because he is not aware that Geo and Dur are two different people. Nobody is like we skipped to the big character reveal so quick.
Like session 3.
I was planning on dropping this at like level 8 or 9 after you guys had like experienced like the like bipolar Geo versus Dur like personality switch. But we're just going straight to like outing the secret to like close friends and family. And so like you guys know, you've already been introduced to Dur, and he's explained the situation. So we got to read Uncle Carnass in on this scheme. But he really likes me, so he's kind of like my unofficial godfather. So he'll help. I know he'll help. He's a good guy.
Right. Well,
Geo is a very capable hand.
So your uncle, how do you say his name?
Carnass.
Carnass. He knows of a ship that's chartered to go to. It's going to go down to Kalimshan for a little while, and pick up some exotic spices and textiles and such. So he reassures you that that Geo will be fine. In fact, it might be good for him to get a little bit of exposure to the world, and he'll after he leaves the ship, Geo can find other means of transport back up to Waterdeep. So that should give him enough time.
Yeah.
Even by horse, it would take several months to get up to Waterdeep from Kalimshan.
Yeah, I'll I'll slip him like one of our daggers, and just hey, while you're down there, try to pick out some maybe some new clothes for us.
He also has the opportunity to. They're gonna stop at Baldur's Gate for a little bit, and there is an adventurers guild down there that's connected to this one. So if he needs to like grab anything, good.
He might try to establish an alternate identity down in
Baldur's Gate. Oh, maybe that's the opportunity. You got little Kalimshan on the outskirts, so he can go there for exotic stuff.
Or maybe he'll go all the way to Kalimshan and then like make his own way up and establish his new identity that way. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna establish a new identity on the way back.
And whatever happens on the way, eventually, you guys will meet him again, and he will be probably a different person than you're used to. He might even surprise you.
Yeah.
So there you go, Zach. Sometime later, we're like, okay, let's bring Geo back in. I'll just give you the heads up and like, however you want to bring him back in.
I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
So it's now evening, or at least late afternoon, and the arena fights are over. And so people are piling out of the arena. It's kind of like any sporting event that goes on. There's some shenanigans that happen with the rowdy folk, and there's been a lot of drinking, and so you got some people who are carousing and maybe had a little too much to drink. And so you're finding your way back through Waterdeep. Are you headed back to your tavern?
Yeah. I'll
Yes.
meet everybody back at the tavern.
I need a drink for sure
prob-
after watching all of that. It was, whew.
I'm
Hamming
probably
it
gonna
up
dye
after
my
the
hair
win.
blonde for a little while.
I'm hamming it up. So as you walk past, you see like I'm outside like signing like autographs, and I've got this whole gimmick going on where I like throw glitter at people and I go "Poof, fairy dust. I'm just fairy dusting people. Just clearly very.
I'm gonna cat call you as I walk by and act like I don't know you.
Fairy dust. Pah!
Oh, that reminds me of people. Okay. Calm night once you get out of the castle ward, what you would expect to run into at this time of day. When you make it back to your tavern, which I don't remember the official name of. I don't know if that was settled. I guess it should just...
The haunted flagon.
Haunted Flagon, okay. When you get back to the
Skull
Haunted
Meadery.
Flagon...
No, sorry. The haunted tankard. It was the tankard, not flagon. The haunted tankard.
Oh, the Haunted Tankard. The HT. Your HQ is HT. That will help me remember. Let's see. You walk in the door and you can see Alara Moonwhisper, your manager, hard at work, and she says, "It's about time. I haven't seen you in a few days. Look, I'm running out of funds here."
Yeah. I'll give her the gold that Beatrice gave me, and I'll say, hey, we got another job coming back.
Oh, and I got 5 more gold.
We just got we're fixing to get paid here very quickly. Wait, didn't we just get offered 500 gold for something? I swear we just did.
I got offered 5 gold for working.
500 for finding and destroying the Nimble Right or bringing it back.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, yeah.
The nincompoop we have to find later.
Right. So I'm gonna give the what 250, 350. What I think we put 250 together. 350.
Yeah.
That's what I
How about
remember.
650?
No, let's split the middle since I don't actually remember. Let's say 300.
Okay.
Because okay. Yep.
300. Well, that's only half of what I need, but it's at least something. Thank you.
We'll get you the rest very soon. We're about to go and take out a number. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw Nim, the guy with the wheel. He's cruising around. Be cool with him. See, maybe if you can get him to like help fix things, or he's a pretty handy guy.
Yes, he seems to have set up a shop for himself in the corner over there. She points, and there's like a mop closet that has all of the stuff's been moved out. The Nimble Right is organizing things to his own design. He's found bits and pieces of metal, and he starts storing. He's storing them in that mop closet. Kind of just making himself his own place in your place.
Is that okay? You cool with that?
Do we have a basement?
We don't know him well. Yeah.
I feel like we have a basement.
You have
We should probably give him his
upper
own
floors.
layer.
We have two upper floors. Yeah. Can he go upstairs? Can he hop upstairs?
Probably. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's Nim, let's this is too small of a workspace for you there, bud. Let's get you set up upstairs. Do you mind you mind helping out around here a little bit in your
happily
project?
Yes, yeah. Basically.
Thanks, bud. Thanks. Well, we're gonna get this place up and running because this is gonna be a big source of the financing for the airship and the Nimble Right airship crew.
He sort of signs to you, and you. He's asking for a piece of paper. He writes down something like, "I will build the Nimble Rights for you once you give me the materials."
Perfect. Perfect. This is just gonna go fantastic. Literally just ends poorly.
It's
So don't
exactly
kill
what we
them.
needed to happen. Yes.
Don't
There's
kill
no
Everything
them.
went to
possible way for
plan.
this to backfire.
Don't tell who.
I said there's no possible way for this to backfire.
Oh no. This is foolproof.
Yes, don't
Right.
allow a massive fire to burn your place to the ground because you'll lose Nim.
No rogue Nimrods with fireballs.
I was gonna say we're definitely just gonna bankroll the guy that already made a rogue robot. Like, yeah, sure. There's no way this can backfire on us.
Here's my thought. Here's my thought. If we nurture and enable, I think is the word a lot of people would use, this
Support.
fascination, facilitate this love, obsession,
We'll get a
whatever
better product.
fixation
Like, you won't have to build
call.
it in
Right, exactly. If you can't beat them, join them. Give up, give in. Right? I think that's my thought.
That's my policy. If you can't beat him, join up, give in. Give up, give in, join.
It's the same. Okay.
That's my logic.
All right. So, boy, I completely lost my train of thought. What was I gonna do? What would make a good base stat for a memory check? What do you think? Just history?
I usually use history's wisdom based, right?
Yeah, I think it
it's
is.
intelligence.
No, it's intelligence based.
Oh,
Memory, I would say that makes sense to me. I would think intelligence. You can make an argument for wisdom. It depends on the nature of it, I think.
I'd say history or insight, possibly.
okay. If any, do one of those, whichever you prefer. Let me know the result.
I think I'm still hamming it up. Should I be making this roll?
Optional.
Okay.
Yep, it's up to you.
12.
Well, okay.
History.
Ooh.
No, sorry, 12 insight.
That's a bit low. Does Liz want to do it at all?
What kind of check is it? Sorry.
Either history or insight. We're just trying to see if you remember something.
Yeah, I'll do an insight. Got a +4 on that one, so there we go. Oh, net 20!
Woohoo!
The 24.
Okay. Well, that's
I
quite the
remember
success.
everything.
Well, you remember your benefactor has offered to help you guys with things, so he might be able to help you out of a jam and getting this place going.
Oh, you know what? I bet he would be a great investor.
You know, honestly, we're about to have the money. We already got her almost half of it.
That's true.
Like,
Let's see
we're
if we
about
don't
to
get it.
have
If
the
we
money.
can't get it, we'll hit him up, right? Like,
Yeah,
let's try
yeah.
this. Let's try this.
Let's
Okay.
take out the rogue actor.
Speaking of which,
Right.
you get a knock on the door. Toc, toc, toc. And
Yeah.
Alara-
Who is it?
Alara goes
I
and
just yell. I don't open the door. I just scream at the door. Who is it?
Alara goes and checks the
No
door.
soliciting.
And you hear a familiar, sort of posh British voice. It's Alfred. That was not a posh accent.
Close.
Why is that name sound
I
familiar?
accept it.
Is that the Alistair's
Yeah.
manservant?
Yeah, it's right. That's right.
Yeah, I think it was. I think that was Alistair's
Yeah.
manservant.
Business associate.
It's Batman's manservant. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Do you let him in?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
There you go.
That silence had me concerned for a
Oh,
moment
shit,
there.
Alfred. Let him in. Let him in.
Good evening. I'm not gonna be able to do the accent. I can't remember what it sounds like right now. So he
And
says,
He was French, right?
that was the warden who was French.
Oh, okay.
Alfred needs
Never
to sound like Alfred from Batman. That's what he needs to sound like,
Like-
but I can't do that.
Like Michael Caine.
Yes. And he says, Mr. Allister sent me to ask how it went. He has an offer for you. So how did it go?
Oh, it went off like a hitch. Everything went so smoothly. Oh my gosh.
Swimmingly.
Yes.
That's good to hear. Very good to hear.
We could not have done it without him. We probably should have reported back. I'm sorry. I thought he was there. I didn't even think about that. Yes. Oh, it's just been
Well,
such a we had such a big adrenaline rush today. We just came right back here.
Yeah. We just got back.
There's nothing to worry about. We were not expecting that.
But no.
Mr. Allister has a proposition for you. Yours to accept or reject at your pleasure.
Well, we've been busy, but let's hear it.
Okay. Hang on a second. So he's got 2 jobs that he would like done if you want to do it. Basically, you get to keep whatever you get. So he's going to offer you 2 quests. Now, this is a little out of the ordinary, as he is more interested in like giving you things than giving you work to do. But remember, he talked to you about how his desire is to clean up Waterdeep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He wants to see the corruption undone. Well, he's got the pulse of the city, and
Good.
he knows that there are 2 particular points of corruption that need to be dealt with, and so he wants to see if you are willing to give him a hand in undoing this corruption.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so there's
Wait,
one.
let me take notes.
That's a great idea.
Okay.
He has heard of a particular business known as Velitha's Delights that is in the Sea Ward. And Velitha's Delights has something shady going on. He doesn't have all the details for you, but he'd like you to investigate it and see if you can uncover the shady dealings. And then likewise, but probably
Wait, what
different...
was that place called again? Velitha's?
Yeah, Velatha.
Velatha.
Correct. The other one
Velitha's Delights.
is
shady stuff.
There's a similar but different kind of corruption going on in the Southern Ward, which is all the way on the other side of the city from you. Sea Ward's a lot closer than the Southern Ward right now.
Let's see, I had that apartment in the Sea Ward. That's where my family lives. I was born and raised in the Sea Ward. Yeah.
The particular location in the Southern Ward is the Halakan Stables, Hlakke.
Hlakan or En?
Double Ken.
Double K, thank you.
The Halakan Stables. There seems to be a part. He believes there might be a little bit of a cartel operation being worked in the out of those stables.
So organized crime.
Yes, there's
on.
There's some crime going on there. He's not entirely sure what's happening at Velitha's Delights, but he's pretty sure it has a connection to the Xanathar Guild. So that's why he's concerned about that one.
And that's not the snake. No.
Nope. Snakes.
That's the other ones.
Snakes are the Zentarum. The flying snakes the shadow serpents. That's
okay.
So then you've also got your quest to find the rogue Nimblewright, which is just kind of meta knowledge that needs to be said. You're probably going to just have that as an operating side quest up until you just happen upon the right area and the thing starts whirring and buzzing and clicking and all that. That makes sense.
I mean,
you're wandering around Waterdeep and then all of a sudden it starts moving and you're like, oh, hey, we're kind of close. Unless you want to get the Griffin Cavalry involved.
It's a long game play. We go after other things because we don't actually know where to go, and hopefully it'll trigger. That's what you're saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And that may help our, our case if we have to go to that Griffin people, because then we'll know, like, oh, well, we just need you to cancel, when you have time. No. We don't know where, to send them.
Uh-huh.
Also,
I was
I
just-
fly, and eventually Nim will fix the eagle mount, and I'll be able to fly even better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so.
I
dope.
say we go to
can't
the
wait.
C ward first.
I think now's a good time, if I may. The door gets kicked in, and Rock is standing there with me on his shoulder, holding a mug, going, "We're here for beer," ah!" and we're just getting really rowdy. And weirdly enough, Rizzy's with us.
I am definitely going to get Moon so violently drunk that he has a life-altering hangover the next day. Like that is my whole goal. Is like I'm
Whoa.
gonna see if I can actually get him to drink an entire barrel of wine. Like I'm hoping to just like it's like I saw how messed up Geo was. It's like that was
Hey,
probably a
guys.
little excessive.
Alec! Long time no speak.
Wait,
Oh man,
buddy.
what are you? How? Moon, I thought you said you were partying. Like, what is this? You're like, I only had a couple of drinks, dude. Come on, Rock, guys, come here. Let me get you guys a drink. And I'm just gonna like.
I told no less than like 50 people that the party was gonna be here.
From
Trying to help the business, guys. They're coming. There's gonna be a big party.
Do we have booze?
Alara said,
Okay, well, you know what?
I
You know
have a little. I haven't spent a whole lot on this yet.
Can we say that
Side quest. Go find
like
booze.
the money that we gave our business manager is like enough to like we're gonna have like a pre-party, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna be charging like cash at the bar pre-party before the place
Right.
opens.
right.
So
like,
Alara
real
says.
hipster stuff.
Alara says,
What?
I can't manage to get the best price, the best cost at short notice, especially for such a small amount. So I'll have to go buy from our competitor. Don't tell anybody. I will be back with a barrel.
Yeah,
She
perfect.
leaves.
That's fine. Yeah, we just like hopefully we can get a little bit of a cash injection from the drunken morons that Moon has drugged back. Yeah.
Get ready for the
Um,
best night of your lives, guys.
all
You
right,
haven't
everybody.
partied until you've been to a Fae party. Woo!
Prepare to underpour and overcharge. Like, we're going shameless style. Except for Moon. Moon, yeah, like I said, I am trying to give Moon the most ungodly hangover to ever be felt in the mortal realms. He's a little guy. I'm gonna see if he can drink an entire barrel of wine.
That's bigger than
And then
him.
Is there... I don't want to interject. I know I interjected, but I don't want to interject too much if there's more Dan needs. Is there more story or anything we need to discuss? I do have some character play I would like to do, but
Go ahead.
not at the sake of other stuff.
Go ahead.
But do it right before we go to bed.
Yeah, so it's like a ways into it. Dan, do the people on the street that I invited show? They would. It was like. I'm literally legitimately like from the arena all the way home. I've just been telling people to go to here for drinks.
I'm gonna roll my D100 and divide by 2. Oh, it's rolling off the table. A little bit low. So it comes out to 13 people.
That's better than Jared honestly expected.
They're ranging from seedy to respectable along that spectrum, with more of people being less respectable.
None of them were at the arena.
Yeah, let's go with that. Like, none of them had anything to do with the arena. They were all people you saw on the road back. You know, like, follow me for drinks.
Yeah. Yeah. They look like
Rizzy's gonna be putting in OT tonight. I'm working the door like, nah, man.
Is Rizzy the bouncer?
Okay.
Bouncer and backup cook.
He's supposed to be, but he's been drinking with me all night, so.
Listen, Moon, with all due respect, I've seen Rizzy drink enough wine that he probably should have drowned, and still be able to do his job.
That's not possible.
I'm telling you.
You have to be in the booze. Like, you have to be in it to drown in it. If you're drinking it, it's not in your lungs. Duh. Listen.
Hey, buddy, you're absolutely right. Have another drink.
I fly up and I sit on your shoulder, and I go, shh. Listen. Where is B? Where's B? B!
I don't know. She's around here somewhere.
Okay.
What?
Come here! I want to
I
talk
can't
to you
see
guys.
you.
This is like later in the night, so like people are probably dispersing, and it's like I'm real drunk. Look, I wanna talk to you guys, and I wanna come clean about some things that you weirdly have not questioned. You guys know I'm a fairy, right?
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
pretty upfront about that.
Yeah. When was the last time you saw a fairy?
Never.
Never.
That's right, never. You guys said never. Yeah, never. That's right. What do you think I'm doing here?
I mean,
We just
listen,
figured you were
I'm not
farting
gonna
around.
say, right? Like, I'm not
Adventurous.
gonna say that like I wasn't curious, because I was. I recognize that I was not in a position to ask people backstory questions, given the fact that I was not looking to be asked backstory questions.
Like, as you're saying that, I like reach up and like with my little fingers, I like pinch your cheek that's right next to me, so that like, you know, like your cheek's pinched as you finish that sentence.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, yeah, you're a cutie, but
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't know.
this is you shared quite a bit of your story, even more so earlier today. And I feel like I said, I feel like I should share some stuff with you guys. And I don't know how else to tell you, but you're all in mortal danger.
Like more than normal. Like, what do you mean? Like, are you
I don't
on the run? Like, that's gonna require a little more explanation there, bud.
How much do you know about the way the Fae do the things? How we work?
Just to not ever make deals with them. That's
Yeah.
what I know.
Okay. So let me tell you. The Fae are really freaking cool. Okay, like it was so cool back home, you guys. Like, everything is so bright and colorful, and because of like my like dark skin and my white hair, and I dressed drab, like I was cool
No,
because
okay.
I'm so drab and mysterious, you know. And then I come here and like everybody dresses drab, and I'm cool because of my colorful wings. It's backwards. It sucks. It's weird. It's not what I'm supposed to be cool for.
So you're telling me that you are you're the edgelord goth kid of the Fae. Is that what
Oh,
you're saying?
sorry. No, I got completely distracted. No, so I was
Okay, that's not.
I was a captain in a hit squad in the Unsteely Court. Do you
Huh?
guys know what that is?
What?
I only know
Do
what
I?
one of those words mean.
Yeah.
So the weird part about the Fae is they're so chaotic and fun and awesome and cool and beautiful and great and they're weirdly like bipolar. There's the Sealy Court who does like annoying good things, and then there's the Unseelie Court who just do normal things, like what normal people would do. It's crazy, right? But they also don't take kindly to anything they don't like, and they just kill people and stuff. And that's what I used to do. Weirdly enough, that's funny that I just stumbled on that. Yeah. What was I talking about?
We are all
Our
in mortal
danger?
danger because you used to be a hitman.
Yeah, that's right. They asked me to do something I was not willing to do, and now I'm running for my life, and everybody who might know me or be around me is probably gonna die at some point. Isn't that cool?
I mean, it's not
They
great.
asked me to kill a kid, and I couldn't do it. Okay.
Well, yeah.
You know what? That's fair. Okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah, just for that. If this is where Moon has chosen to draw his moral line,
It wasn't the first kid I had to kill, but for whatever reason, I don't know. This one had blue eyes or something. I just couldn't do it.
I really want to like and support you here, Moon, but really I just
And
want
then
to punch
you
you.
keep talking. Oh my god! I know. Had you just stop there? Perfect story.
Is it-
Beautiful story.
What the
And
hell have I
then-
told you?
Have
How many
bumping
kids
up.
I've killed?
No, the fact that there's a number that needs to be shared that's over one. I think really the fact that there's a number at all is probably all we need, Moon. Listen,
That's cool.
Oh god.
listen, Moon. I'm pretty sure you're too drunk to remember any of this tomorrow, so I'm just gonna tell you right now. I will support you, and I will help you in this. I am also going to find ways to subtly make you miserable, just randomly, like tonight, with like the world-shattering hangover that you're gonna have tomorrow. Like so that's what it is. I'm just gonna help you pay off this karma debt over time. And
You're so funny, you. What?
Yeah.
You Geo number. What do we call you now?
you can call me Dur. Durlim is my name. Durlim Langland.
Okay, Geo number it is.
That'll work. Hey, you know what? You should have at least one more drink before you go to bed, right? Like at least one more, just to finish the night out.
Guys, this
and I'm
has
gonna give him
been
like a heavy pour of a fortified wine.
already drinking it, and I'm just like, guys, this has been honestly, listen, what we did today has been like the best day I've had since coming to this godforsaken, trap dressing mortal realm. I miss the face so much. But you guys, you Dur, Geo number Dur, not Geo number but Geo number Dur. You make it a lot more tolerable.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm real drunk. I think I need to clean up. I get off your shoulder, I go to an empty space, and I pop my like giant thing, and I get real giant. And it's like I'm hunched over in the room, and I'm giant. And I go, giant liver, reset. Give me 15 minutes. And I take the fortified wine and I just down it while I'm like standing there.
I did not see that coming.
Just gonna look over at Beatrice and go, clearly I'm going to have to find something a little stronger next time.
Yeah. Oh. I bet Christopher's got some absinthe.
No, listen.
You know what,
the-
Geo? I know Geo number Un had some stashed away in a wall in the deck ward. So
No, I
we'll
think
find
I
that.
think B,
You
I
guys
think
are
we're
my
in the
favorite
clear.
people. I can't wait for that Julie to find us.
Okay, listen, Geo, Dirt. Listen to me carefully. This is for the future, okay?
Hmm.
There is a legendary land somewhere in Faerun where there's a plant that makes something called tequila. And this is the legendary drink that I've only heard of, but supposedly, it gives the most unnatural hangovers.
We're definitely gonna need to look into that. But in the meantime, do you
Yes.
think you could talk to Christopher if you see him? And I believe a little while ago he was selling or trying to peddle some mushrooms that were recovered from a goblin cave that gave you terrifying like waking nightmare hallucinations. Can you see if he still has any of those?
Yeah. I got you.
All right, thank you.
Behind the bar at this point, pouring drinks for Rock and Rizzy. You guys are the best. I love you.
Also, I'm fairly certain Moon just drank all of our profits.
We'll put it on his tab. You know what? I was gonna leave him a little hair of the dog in the form, and disguised as water in the morning. But maybe I'll just leave an actual water in his tab
There you go.
and leave the liquor out of it. That's what I'll do.
Oh my. That was funny. I was not anticipating that. Okay. Well, eventually your patrons either pass out or file out of the building. A few of you that are not so inebriated are able to kick out the ones that shouldn't be there. And it's an absolute pigsty because we're not even open yet.
Sorry, Moon just kind of sprang it on us, but we'll we got some good gigs coming up here. We'll get you the rest of the funds you need, and like I said, see if you can get Nim to maybe help spruce the place up, maybe add some contraptions or something that might help.
Yeah, she counts the cost that she had spent last night and then the revenue. She's like, I already had to cut a deal because I didn't have enough gold that I was gonna pay him back once the night was over. I mean, it looks like we're coming away from this with like 15 gold. That's it. That's it for the province. 15 gold. It was ridiculous.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
You can take my winnings from winning today. I don't know how much I would win from winning. Do I win for winning?
No, I don't remember. So let's roll.
Okay. Durr would absolutely have placed a substantial bet on Moon if there's any betting going on.
You get.
If we're gonna fix a fight, we might as well bet. Like,
you get the standard wage of 5 gold for a fighter. No, low, but it's something.
can I spend my inspiration to retcon that Durr placed a substantial bet on Moon? I'm gonna guess, considering how small he was, the odds were fantastic. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. That would have been amazing.
We should have mentioned it, huh? I thought about it.
I did not even a little bit.
I don't know why it is, but with my games, gambling comes up all the time, and
So
for
it's a weird stack because they probably didn't necessarily know that I was so tiny, but that I was actually from the Fighters Guild. So I may have, I don't know. What do you think, Zach? I actually may have had odds in my favor.
Typically speaking, like, for that kind of, like, if that kind of gambling is taking place, then it's either very organized, in which case like the people placing bets would absolutely have like known ahead of time who was fighting, or
You're right.
it
That's
was
why Rock talked to me. He was figuring it
right.
out.
Yeah, or like it's happening like in the moment. Like you two walk out and somebody's like, "All right, I'm taking 7-1 odds on the little guy." Like you know, like.
It all happened during my slow walkout.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. You gave plenty of time for the bookies to rack up a very serious book against you, betting against you.
We'll say
as-
we'll say you pull in another 37 gold.
Excellent.
That's something.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. So
If I'd been smart, I would have put all our money on him.
next
And then we
morning,
would have.
next morning arrives. I would have given disadvantage on a Constitution save. However, now it's just flat Constitution because of his big liver.
Wait, how long can you stay a giant?
It's just a minute. It was meant as a joke, but
Oh,
let's
Oh.
I was gonna say like it's gonna take you long. You're gonna need to you need to sleep as a giant to,
I am
to take
today.
advantage of
I didn't
giant
realize it was
liver.
that short.
I'm Faye. I don't know what Faye gets me.
I don't know either. Let's just go with a normal.
I have
con
advantage
save.
on like magic effects. I rolled a 12. Wait, where's my con save? Right? Oh, 14.
Your head hurts, but you could be functional. I need to like splash your face with water in the morning, kind of snap you out of the stupor, and you're not having a good day, but you could do things. Your head hurts, and because you were up late doing it, I'm gonna put a point of exhaustion for the following day.
Fair
I think
enough.
that does an okay job of simulating it.
Totally fair.
Wine's not generally high alcohol content from, right? You gotta drink a lot of wine.
It's more than
no.
beer.
It's more than
Like,
beer.
Yeah, it's
usually
you'll
substantially
get
more
drunk.
than beer. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
not
is
doing
it?
shots,
Oh,
but
I
you
didn't
will
know
get
that.
drunk.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
can
no,
I can straight up tell you. So ale, lagers, that all depends on the kind of yeast you're using. However,
Mhm.
once you get to like 12 or 13%, it no longer can legally be called beer. It has to be wine, and that's where barley wine comes into effect.
Oh,
So
Mhm.
so wine is anything from like 13 to 18% or something like that, and then anything above 20ish or something like that is, I think, liquor.
spirits. At that point.
Depending, right?
Okay.
So like there's
I had
schnapps
wine-
and stuff that have lower ratings. There's also fortified wines that are in like a class of their own.
Yeah, those are gnarly. Those are that's like a, yeah. So when I was not old enough to legally purchase alcohol, we started making it, and we used some very high-powered champagne yeast and got it up to like 21% alcohol by volume.
Whoa.
Yeah, we had a it did not taste good, but we had a bananas potent wine.
The yeah, the equivalencies are a shot of liquor, a mixed drink, which is typically a shot and a half to 2 shots, but mixed with water, to a glass of wine, which I believe is 13 ounces, a beer, which is 16 ounces. No, yeah, right. 6 to 8 ounces.
6
6
to 8
ounces.
ounces.
6 to 8 ounces, and then beer is the like 12 ounce can to 16 ounce, so they typically use a pint, so 16 ounce. So a 6-ounce wine is the equivalent of a 16-ounce beer. Is the equivalence of a drink. Is the equivalence of a shot.
Wow. Okay. That interesting. It's good to know for future reference, I suppose. More for the
That's why I
game
thought
than
I'd
for
share
me
it.
in
It's
real
like,
life, because
yeah.
I don't drink.
Here you go, Dan. Here's how you know.
Thanks.
But then, like Zach was talking about, like the fortified wine he was feeding
Uh-huh.
Moon was probably at the 20 to 25%.
I
Yeah,
figured.
yeah, yeah.
I figured that must mean it was a higher content, but I didn't really know.
Also,
What to make-
fortified wines are super heavy, and like you typically only drink them in rather small quantities. So if you were drinking a lot of if you were to drink a couple bottles of a fortified wine, you are going to have the most atrocious gut rot in the morning. Like you are gonna hate your life.
Have you seen Seinfeld by chance? Not Seinfeld, Frasier.
No.
I know of the show.
Okay,
He's
never mind.
like a therapist. He's a therapist, right?
Right, and he's very hoity-toity, and he and his
Yeah.
brother, like, anytime they go to his house, they drink sherry, and they drink it out of a very small glass.
Yeah.
Sherry is fortified wine.
Yeah.
And so that's why they're drinking out
Ah.
of like a 3-ounce to 6-ounce glass.
Yeah.
Is because they're drinking small amounts of it because they're just pinky in the air douchebags.
Right.
All right. Trying to think of where we next. So, all right. So we got a new morning here, right? Oh, I should. Not as nice of a day. Kind of rainy. Kind of dreary outside. Not really a day where you'd want to like go cover a lot of distance, but you do know that you could get over to the board relatively. Job.
Yeah.
think?
Yeah. Do you guys want me to go in like with my? Maybe me and Rizzy can go in as like we know the local lingo as far as like being like shady. Like we know what to look for, right? Like I'm gonna look for specifically, are these guys connected to the Thieves Guild? Like do I see any thieves cant up? Do I recognize any like known actors, or like are they clearly running some sort of known hustle that I'm aware of?
Uh-huh.
What kind of store is Velith's Delight? I would probably know. Beatrice has lived in the C ward up until the Grayskull Manor thing
Yeah.
came through.
Vel-
So
Velith's Delights is a renowned luxury shop. It's famous for its exquisite and expensive items. It's a landmark where nobles and wealthy merchants come to socialize and shop, spending high amounts of.
Never
okay,
mind.
so
Not
on
my
this
Steam.
question, listen. Would I know the owners, proprietors, people that run it? So remember that my family is the security essentially for House Erlingstar that
Uh-huh.
does a lot of shipping out of the Sea Ward, right? Like the noble houses in the Sea Ward, I think. But like a lot of business would probably come through,
Well,
So like, and maybe I don't, but like, does my mother like get her dresses made there? An aunt, something, you know what I mean? Like that I would know. Like, okay, well, I
Oh,
kind of,
sure.
would I have
Okay.
some kind of like an inn? I guess.
so some of those smaller details would be up to you. Why don't you do this? Roll me a die. Tell me if it's an odd or an even number.
Even.
Okay. Your family does provide guards this establishment. Anything
Yes.
else you could decide yourself.
Could I show up as Durlim? Like
Yeah.
that wouldn't be out of. Okay, I'll show up as Durlim. I'll like
Yeah,
put
you
on my
could.
like best fancy clothes, and subtly inquire about anything. Maybe. Do you have anything that's not on the shelf?
Okay. Okay. I have.
You said it's like primarily like it's a place for rich people to spend their money on like just things that they think are cool, or like it's just to show off, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab a table here. I think I got a table that. This doesn't have what I thought it had. Okay, well, never mind then. You walk in and you're greeted with a middle-aged woman who seems to be, appears to be older than she really is. She looks like she's probably closer to like 70, but she's more like 55, and she's human. But there's like some. She looks prematurely older. Is I feel like the stress is getting to her or something like that. Like she does a lot of work.
She's got city miles.
Yeah. Dressed nicely. She's kind of got a bit of an attitude. When because she's used to there being issues at this place. When you come in, she almost gives you a little bit of snark, even though it's not rightly aimed at you. Like you didn't do anything to her, but she's kind of irritated you're here because that is like she's already got so much on her plate. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And she's all right. What can I do for you?
Thank you for asking. Yes, I have a party that I'm going to be hosting, and I was looking for maybe a new centerpiece, something to show off, conversation piece. But I don't want. I'm looking for something maybe that isn't on the shelf that other people haven't seen. Maybe something interesting, something under the counter. I'm definitely doing that rich person thing where like I want to order off the secret menu.
Yeah.
Even though I don't know for a fact that there's a secret menu. I just immediately cut to I want the stuff you don't show everybody.
This place is full of all kinds of pricey knickknacks and things that would probably improve your social status. Remember, there is a law in Waterdeep about not dressing above your station, sort of looking upon you with a bit of disdain, like you're not of the right station for the job.
Oh no! I was coming in like dressed as Durlim, like as like a.
You're in your noble regalia.
Thereabouts, like noble
Okay.
adjacent, yeah.
Okay.
Like I have a dinner jacket on for sure. Yeah, like.
Okay, so she'll give you less of that attitude then, and be like, Sonny, you can't get that here. You need to be one of the big boys. Kind of giving you attitude like, I'm older than you. You're not as high of a noble as you are, and you can't talk to me that way in my establishment. Giving you attitude.
I wasn't trying to give attitude.
You weren't giving it, but she sure is.
Yeah. Right. Okay, well, I guess I'll just wander and see if anything piques my interest.
Awkward.
Can I speak to your manager? Can I speak to your manager?
The owner. She says, I am Lady Velitha herself.
Sure. And you're doing a great job of it. I'm just gonna like try to like be. Yeah. Let's just try to be polite.
Yeah.
And she's like, I think I just need. Yeah. Let me just let me take a look, see if anything here fits what I'm looking for. And I want to like completely case the place. I want to look for any thieves' cant, any signs of a secret operation, or anything that might be going on. Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
Use my friendliest die. It's not bad. Perception. I don't know why. Always +7. 21.
Okay. Amongst the shop, you see a room off to the side, a very small room that seems to be like almost an office space. There's a man there sitting at a table or a bench, and he's working on paperwork. Then you see a small door that you'd kind of have to stoop to go through that goes out into the alleyway back. And you see that there's definitely some muddy foot haven't fully dried that are coming from that alley door to the office. What you notice, so
Like they were
nothing,
bringing something in the back door on the QT.
yeah, like something happened. You're not sure what it is. You look further.
Hey, I was sorry. I got distracted by something. I guess when we were going in, did the rest of us go in with him, or is it just Dur in there?
Well, so far I wasn't sure, so I've just been role playing it.
Okay, because yeah.
I thought you were sneaking in as a guard. Like,
Okay, I just knew that my family had guards posted with them. I didn't know I was sneaking in with it. I can.
I thought that's what you. Sorry, I thought that's what you said. I thought you said you were gonna like show up and pose as a guard.
Yeah, let's do that. Because I was thinking that.
Oh, okay.
So I could just say that, like, I filled in for, like, one of my cousins. You know, like, I'm sorry, I don't know if we've ever met before, Miss, Velatha?
Velatha. Yep.
Velatha. Miss Velatha, good evening. I'm Beatrice DeLuca. You here from, like, another part of the store. Dur.
She gives you a much nicer attitude. She says, "Oh, good to meet you."
Yes, I'm filling in for Ricky tonight. I'm sorry he wasn't able to make it. One of his kids got sick, but I just wanted to introduce myself. You're in good hands. He's trained me up well.
So sorry to hear that. Send him my best wish.
Thank you. I will absolutely. Before I forget, may I ask? My mother has a dress, I believe, or some window coverings to pick up. Do you mind if she was wondering if I could pick those up? I can go to
absolutely.
the back if you need me to. Yeah, I don't
Yes,
want to interrupt you on your work.
Go ahead and past the office. Off on the left, you'll see a stack of boxes. It's the purple one with the bow on top.
Thank you so much. Yeah, let me do that for you. I'll get all that out of your hands, and then I'll be out front for anything you need. Okay, I'll be keeping an eye out on everything tonight. So
You do whatever you need, dearie.
thank you.
So
I'll see you around.
She gives you a lot better, more positive, sort of attitude than she gave. She gave Gio.
And without
feel
making
like-
it seem like like full HIPAA, right? Like I'm just gonna walk right past her. Good evening, sir. How you doing? And yeah, I'm gonna walk back there. Be sure to not step on the footprints going in and out. I want to get a good look at those, and then when I get past through the office into the back, do I know the guy in the office in the back? Or, like, would I know of his station within that business? Like, who's this person?
He's the bookkeeper.
I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Beatrice. I'm filling in for Ricky tonight. So, if you need
Beatrice.
anything, don't hesitate to let me know, sir. The same way you get a hold of Ricky, do the same thing. I'll come and running, all right?
Pleased to meet you. My name is
I'm
Thaddeus.
picking something up from my mother, Lady DeLuca, but I promise I'm not going to be back here too much. I'm not prowling. Don't worry.
Go ahead. You're welcome to.
Thank you.
He goes back to
Where
the
does he
paperwork.
say
There is
that?
a load of
I'm
paperwork.
gonna try and look confused as I make a perception check to see what I see in that room that Dur was trying to look at.
And I was going to mention there is a huge load of paperwork on that table.
What is? Okay. Can I make a perception check to see what the paperwork he's working on right now, or like what's on the table, right? Like,
I think so.
is there anything that stands out, like not normal house, J.C. Penney paperwork, right? Like,
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it. Is Moon
only
coming
a
in?
13.
Do we
Yeah,
have
that's
Moon
just the
all in
office
here
and
as
desk
well?
that he's sitting at right now. That's what I want to check out.
Okay. Um, he is clearly working on the accounting. He's working on the journal entries right now, and you
Okay.
can see that. Wait, what was your roll again? 13.
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll something and make. Okay, just paperwork, just working on the journal entry. Is Moon in here as well? I was curious.
I was thinking not.
Okay.
No. So in the back room where my mom's stuff is, what I want to do is, I mean, like not dramatic enough to like try to make a scene on him as like performance, but like make it look like I'm looking for the right box as I take my time and glance everywhere else too, because I know like he's focused on journals.
Okay.
And then can I roll a perception for that too, to see
Sure.
what I see in that back room? Thank you. No, only a 5. Oh my god.
Just there seems to be more papers in this room. But you don't know what to make of them.
Okay, well, at least I'll know about it. I grab my mom's box and I head right back out to. I guess there's like probably a little office up front or something, like not like a car I'm sitting in, right? But like there's got to be like some kind of little station. You know, I'll make sure they get locked up for the night. I don't know, yeah, normal security guard stuff.
Something like that. Yeah. Functionally.
And
Something
make sure
like
they
that.
get home safely at the end of the night and everything.
Yeah, you're here to protect against anybody who wants to like bust in and just take something and run.
What I do, like, okay, I don't know if this is getting too in the weeds, but like if stores do like where does their money go at the end of the day? You know what I mean? Like who
Usually,
stops by to like get the deposits and stuff? Like what's the tomfoolery going on? That's what I want to keep an eye out for throughout the night.
okay.
So however you want to do that, like just
Yeah,
see,
you would
yeah,
be in
like
here for a while.
what?
Okay. Let's quick go back to Durlin for a moment, and then I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Zach, what kind of other stuff you want to look at?
First of all, Durlim is just standing in awe and frustration with the difference in treatment. He showed up on his best behavior, and yeah, yeah. All right, that's cool. That's how it is around here. Good to know. Good to know some people's money is better than others. That's fine. It's not like I, am part of one of the richest families in the city. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Not butthurt about this at all. I definitely want to do like a perception check for like thieves can't.
Okay.
I think I already said that. Oh yeah, that was the money footprints. Okay, so that's pretty much. I mean, I don't know what else I could be doing here other than like maybe, like I said, casing the joint. Is there like can I like leave a window unlatched somehow, like inconspicuously, so that it'd be easy to sneak back in here at night and like check over the books or something? Anything like that?
Window would not work because they're not. They're just solid panes of glass. However, you've got that back door that you could potentially sabotage.
Okay. Do you want like a stealth or a sleight of hand or something to do that?
Sleight of hand.
Oh, take it. Not fantastic. Uh,
Can I slink up
14.
behind him
No.
and give him a hand with it?
15. 15.
Yeah, you could give him advantage.
All right,
Oh,
cool.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So much better. 22.
There
So-
you go.
You find that on the deadbolt that it's set into the door, and there are two small fasteners that hold it in place. If you remove the fasteners, they could go unnoticed, and the deadbolt would stay in place under normal operation until somebody from the outside kicked the door, and then it would fall apart and the door would open.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to do that real quick.
Hey, Dur.
Takes you about 2 minutes, but you're able to.
Dur. You got a second?
Yeah, what's up, B?
Yeah, I noticed you looked real upset in there. Is it with that, what's the face old bitch at the desk?
Listen, I don't want to make a big deal about it. It was just a little weird, you know?
Just want to let you know, listen, I see this a lot with her, okay? I want to let, it's weird. She's an old bitch. She's weird. She treated me like that because I'm the help. So if that makes you feel any better, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess. It's just, that's
Remember,
fine.
it's not about money. Like, I'm here to serve her, and that makes her feel good, I guess, some fucking way. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I'm making good money. Like, I'm not upset about it. I don't, you know. We're all living our best life as the Lucas, right? So, like, screw them. But, like, don't let them get you down, man. Like, it's not like that. Like, you're a better person.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
And realize my brother, my uncle, like, my cousin Ricky, like, my family could get into some shit for this, but she's such a miserable old bat of a human, like bag of bones that like we all want to see her go down. We're not gonna talk about, you know, they're not involved in nothing, but like they got no problem, you know, spiting their nose or whatever it is, screwing their face to spite their nose on this one. So like, yeah, don't let her get under your skin. And then I just, you know, slink back off to my round.
That's cool. It's all good. It's all good. Definitely not gonna knock some stuff over when I come back later.
Oh yeah. I just want you to know, like, she's the only one that thinks what she thinks means anything. No, we're
That's
gonna
cool.
we're gonna destroy. You should probably, you know, hell,
Just
we should. There's a we're gonna take this place, not down, but you know what I mean, like.
just
Yeah.
some just a little minor property damage. It's fine. It's fine.
Right.
Yeah,
Her
it'll
credit
be
karma's
good.
gonna take a hit.
Right. Yeah, we got this. We got this. It's all good. It's all good. And I'll like make my way out, like just kind of like yes, well, nothing really seemed up to snuff, is what I'm gonna tell her as I leave. It's gonna be my parting shot. That her goods were not up to snuff. And I'm not even gonna give her the chance to respond. I'm just gonna like walk out.
Yeah, you don't hear the response, but Beatrice certainly does. And it's basically like the young noblemen these days know how to respect. That's kind of what the place looks like.
Very
Finally.
fancy.
Thought to put an image. Yep. Say it's a little in nondescript because guy, so all kinds of string. Okay, so Beatrice, as the night goes on, you notice that Thaddeus makes several trips to that back alley door and then back to the office, and he seems like he's trying to be quiet while
What during all of those trips, right? Like right when I notice like the next one, right? Can I sneak around the outside and see if he's meeting anyone? So I guess like right, I see like one trip, and then I see two trips, and be like the bathroom's in the opposite direction, right?
Yeah.
So like on the third one, I want to like dart around the side of the corner and see if I see anyone that he's like meeting? Is he like making a drop anywhere? I don't know.
Yeah,
Is he
you
taking
see
stuff like to his? Yeah.
see the shadow of a person around the corner, and you know it's not Thaddeus's shadow, and then that person disappears into the distance, and you hear the door close as Thaddeus goes back inside.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I
Happens a
didn't
few
see the
times during
person
the
though.
night. Wait,
Huh?
are you there? Sorry, it happens a few times during your shift. What I'm trying to say.
So, do I ever see the person's face?
Uh, if you want to try to get up around that corner and risk being spotted, you could find out. But if you don't want to do that, then the face is not visible to
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth.
you. Okay.
Hold on, I have to think. Is there something that's gonna make it easier to stealth? I don't think I have any. Like, 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. I gotta take a moment too.
Proficiencies. Natural explorer, fighting style, not gloom stalker. That could be good with your wizards. No, okay. Well, I may need to remember that. Okay, so give me 1 more second. Action. Okay. So, yeah, let's see how this stealth goes. A nat 20.
Nice. Okay. Get around the corner. You're quiet as a mouse, not spotted. And you see that there is a man with his back to you. And he is basically giving Thaddeus a wad of, or I almost said a wad of cash. He's giving him a bag of gold. What I meant to say. And Thaddeus gives him a piece of paper. And then the man who is not Thaddeus turns and looks your way. He doesn't see you. You see eyes on his skull. Not like real eyes, but tattoos of eyes. Clearly a Xanathar goon. And then he like checks over his shoulder, and then he hurries over to a sewer cap, and he ducks down into the sewers. Is lost to sight.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. Bags of gold from a Xanathar person who leaves through the sewers.
Yep.
And by this point, what's his face? Thur's already gone, right?
Yeah, I'm for sure gone. I mean, I'd be like hanging around, but like, you know, like to meet back up with you, but like I'm not in the store.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. That's it. That's all then. I didn't see anything. I don't want to do anything else. Yeah, just whatever else I see throughout the night. You know.
Okay.
At least we did officially confirm that sketchy stuff is going down.
Yes,
let me know when they're
absolutely.
locking up for the night and leaving.
Okay. Well, we'll just skip ahead to that and
Okay.
say it happens after a reasonable shift. You did find out where she stores the money, by the way. It's in a safe in the floor, just under the front counter. She has the key to it. So she leaves with the key, and Thaddeus leaves shortly after her, and he locks the shop after you leave, after you exit through. And then he says, have a good night. It was good to see you. Good to meet you.
See you tomorrow night, y'all. Yeah. If Ricky's not better.
He turns and he walks west towards the coast. down the walkway.
Can
now-
I stealth behind them to see if I can follow them to where they live?
Yeah, you could. Is Durlam or Moon participating?
Durlam's gonna perform a B&E.
No, Durlin, stay there. Stay there until I get back. Just pause. Sit there.
Okay.
Don't move. I'm gonna be right back. Just shut up. Sit there. Tell Moon
Yeah.
if you see it. Don't
I'm gonna
come into
case the
back.
joint.
I gotta go.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna case the joint, just like plan this as if I was planning, one of my criminal jobs with Geo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, get some practice in, but don't touch anything.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, I'm like, okay, is there anybody living above the shop, or is that like, is it a single building and there's nothing above it? Is there like where the sight lines to the back door in the alley? Is there anything like that I could use to muffle the sound of me, like, shouldering in this door? Because like there's gonna be a little noise. I'm gonna do it real subtle, but there's gonna be a little noise. Is there like, something that I could time it with to like hide the noise or anything like that?
Well, as the day's gone on, the rain has gotten heavier, and so it's actually quite loud.
Oh, okay. So then,
Perfect.
yeah, I can definitely kick that in. Kick that in, no problem.
So this both helps you and it helps Beatrice in your stealth, so you would have advantage on those. I don't think you need to roll there, Zach, for yours. You should be well off enough that you. I want to mention there seem to be several papers that are strewn about the alleyway that seem out of place.
While I'm doing my like look over, I'll check those out if there's anything left from the rain.
So what you find are papers that seem like they when I say they are out of place, I mean like nobody intended for them to be here. It's a fluke that they're here at all. And in fact, if the original person who is responsible for this knew about them, he or she would be appalled and would definitely want to correct that. And what you find are sheets that have modified numbers for the books of Velitha's Delights.
I'm gonna kill you. This is from Liz.
What?
What'd you say, Liz?
That's
I
all.
did-
I said I'm gonna kill him.
Why? I didn't do anything.
Told you not to go in.
I didn't go in. I'm checking I found paper in the alley.
Oh, sorry. I got distracted by Kristen coming home.
Yeah, he didn't go in.
Why
You're
does
safe for
everyone
now.
hate me today? Like, Jared tries to kill me. Dan disrespects me. Liz.
Hang
I
on,
don't
it
even know
wasn't
what that
Dan.
was.
It wasn't Dan.
Mhm.
It's for things you did in the past. You should consider your choices.
It was a crotchety old woman.
And
It
I
wasn't
was
me.
wrong. I admitted to being wrong.
Oh boy.
No, I'm just giving you guys a hard time. You're fine.
My stealth though. Shut
Liz, if you want to make that stealth check with advantage, you could find out where he is going.
Oh, almost a nat 20. Okay, 19 plus 4, 23.
Okay, sweet. That's fantastic. All right. So, I'm just going to pick a spot on the map where Velithus is going to... This is not necessarily lore friendly, as in, like, official canon. So if you scroll to the top left of the map, I will put a circle... What do I want? Light blue. Go up, okay. So we're going to say that this is Velitha's Delights, the blue circle, kind of near the coast area. And you see Thaddeus go that direction. Then he turns
What
onto-
direction?
goes north by northwest, and he turns
Okay,
onto
yep.
Goral Street, and he goes like 2 houses and then steps in.
All right, cool. I'm gonna keep in my little smart brain where their house is, and
Right
so
by
we'll
the
keep an
castle?
eye on this little stretch of road. Got it.
What was that, Jared?
And then I head right back.
That's like right by the castle, right?
No, this is Southern Ward, so it's north of the castle. I'd say it's probably
Okay.
like
That's the
a
C ward.
mile and a half, maybe 2. It's not so far.
Oh, okay.
My
was looking
family
at-
lives in this neighborhood though, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I was in the
castle's
wrong
down
ward.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the wrong ward.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at that. I was looking at that circle. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, then I wanna run back to where I left Durr.
I'm gonna
Okay.
show her the papers that I found.
Oh, this is good shit, man. Oh, they're gonna be mad at whoever left this out. Okay, good. Put it in a pocket. Put it way down in your pack. Don't let the rain get on it.
Yeah, I'll preserve this evidence. I'm also going. So are we ready to do this thing?
What if we only looked for stuff and didn't completely wreck them tonight in case I have to go back tomorrow? It's gonna look real suspicious if a new security guard shows up and then they get robbed, you know? We will. Just maybe not tonight. Let's go in there and see what we can find, but
Yeah,
leave it intact for right now.
that's fine. That's fine. I don't have to. I don't have to take anything. What I would like to do is rearrange some things. You know, just like hide all of the writing implements.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I love it.
Yeah.
Beautifully petty.
Do this thing. Can I interject, guys? This is kind of a long session for me. How much longer?
I was
Are we
wondering the
going?
same thing.
Yeah, I didn't even I wasn't even considering that. That was in my element. We could stop at any time. What do you want? What would you like?
This has been super fun for me, and if you guys want to keep going, because I'm kind of weirdly not involved with this.
Yeah, you've
Right,
been
where
kind of
are
like
you?
out. Aside from your fight, you've kind of been a little like out this session.
Which is totally fine. You guys are the sneaky ones, so I've kind of
Yeah.
like it doesn't make it. I just, based on the way we're describing it, doesn't make sense for me to be here at this moment. So
Oh,
if you guys want to keep going there a little bit, I'm fine with that. I think I need to call it quits here pretty quick.
I'm sorry, Jared.
No, don't be. I'm just saying it's just a long session. Like, how
We
long
can-
are these Saturday sessions gonna go? You know.
We hadn't established it.
Yeah, this has been a long one. I'm good. I'm good with calling it. We can finish our investigation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a pretty good spot.
Yeah, we can
That works
come back
for
and
me.
finish our like. We'll like break in next time.
Yeah,
If
Okay,
you guys are cool
sounds
with that.
good.
with fresh
Yeah.
brain cells.
So the
And maybe Moon and Rizzy can like be ready for like the break-in side of things, like whether that's like, you know, Moon's pretty small, he can flit in and like scope things out and travel quickly. Rizzy is actually surprisingly stealthy.
Yeah.
He can move the filing cabinets.
for a
Yeah,
for a
maybe it's just
half-orc
I'm
barbarian.
kind of out of it and I'm just not seeing where I fit in at the moment. But yeah,
Yeah.
totally. I'm super happy with what happened tonight. So I was like, I'm good.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm not. I never intend to leave anybody out. I've got. Yes, if there's a lot of this sort of stuff that I have set up, so I wouldn't be too worried about your, I mean, unless it goes against your character goals, I wouldn't be concerned with getting involved with this sort of thing there, Jared, because I have a lot of city quest lines that I've built that involve you guys
Not
investigating.
like not at all.
And,
I just felt like this was more in their wheelhouse, so I
okay.
took myself out of the role play right now. So like that was not a slight. That was just me being like,
Okay.
that yeah, not at all.
My goal would be in 2 weeks' time to do it again, same time, and try to shoot for a similar length, I guess. 4 hours always works well for my other group. 3 hours has worked well for us, so I don't have to make it longer. But it gives me more time to think on the fly, I guess. Feels less rushed. So I feel more natural, actually, with the longer time period.
Totally get that. I just like for me, like Saturday is my free day, and it's just really hard to commit like a half a day.
Yeah,
you know. So
that's true.
I'm totally in for trying this. It's just with summer coming up and stuff, I'm very concerned about how many times I'm gonna have to cancel out just for other things. So
yeah,
like this was super fun today. Let's keep trying it. I just want to set expectations reasonably, you know.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
that's
it's still
fine.
it's still, the schedule's still a work in progress. I'm good with that.
Yeah. I have the same problem too. Of that, I'm now working till 5:30 Monday through Friday, and occasionally working a Saturday off at noon. And then I have my farm I got to manage still too, so it just wasn't going to work for me to do Tuesday nights anymore.
And I fully understand that as well. I didn't. Yeah.
I also
So,
don't hate not staying up till 11 o'clock on a Tuesday night.
yeah, I can imagine.
I know. There is just a level of like weeknights work for me because I have to work, so I'm in anyways. But taking a Saturday, you just took my like day.
I forget that we started at 3 for so
yeah.
Let's just chat about it in the back and forth a little bit over the next 2 weeks. Figure out what could be more natural, because I just wanted to propose this as an option and see how. I wasn't wanting to push it as like hard and fast, rigid schedule.
And I don't mean to be negative about it in that way. I just this worked out really well today. Yeah, this worked out really well today. I guys, I cannot do a 6-hour session.
No, that's fine.
That's fair.
As much as maybe someday I will want to. Just
I know Zach and I were talking about that the other day, and I was like, yeah, isn't it how like normal D&D, like 8 hours on but I wouldn't want to do 8 hours online. Like in person, yes.
Yeah. Yes, 100.
Yeah.
And if it was like a, like, hey, we haven't played in a few weeks. Is anybody interested in just a D&D day? Yes.
Yeah.
But to like session wise, like we're gonna do 6-hour sessions. I can't do that.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I am like my introduction to tabletop RPGs was that Star Wars game that we used to play, and it was like every Sunday 8 hours, like 8 hours every Sunday, and we would like
That's
it was
a
like
lot.
a potluck. It was a lot, and that was just like, I guess this is just how you play the game. It's like, no, I played with maniacs, so like
I think people played like that though, like back like when D&D was the new thing, like that's what they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just yeah. Like, and it was a blast. Like if we were in person, I would absolutely like pitch for like a 6-hour or possibly even an 8-hour home game every now and then, because it is fun and you get a ton done in the campaign, and everybody like you get to stay in character longer because it usually takes us a little bit of time to kind of like get in the zone and get on track, and so you just get to spend so much more time doing.
And
the
it's
thing.
easier to get distracted because I could be sitting here playing my guitar. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Alrighty,
Well, sounds
guys.
good. We'll work that out over time.
Sounds good to me.
I like the way today felt. It was super fun. Thank you for letting me do my chaoticness there in the arena.
Oh,
I wish
absolutely.
that
You
fit
had
into
me
it.
for a second, man. I was like, Jared? I
I
didn't
mean, like,
expect
I
it.
was too. I was like, I don't think this is gonna happen, but just
Like,
in
this
case,
red flag came out of
be
nowhere.
Fine. Like,
I wish
like,
Zach had bit just a little harder, but I had a lot of fun fucking with you.
Thank you,
I'm
Devil.
glad,
Yeah.
I'm glad you did. Like I said, like that was probably a little too metagamey of me because I was like, nah, Jared wouldn't do that.
No, that was the trigger though. It was like as soon as you went like, can I roll insight? It was like, okay, he's biting. He's not sure right now. So it was almost perfect. It was fun. Thanks for letting me play that.
I'm
Absolutely.
going to send you the AI generated notes as soon as I'm done with this. Once it take me a couple minutes, so that then it'll just be like a page or two in a Word doc that you can read if you want to recap. It's easy.